Hello, hello, hello. All right, we got that. All right, we're gonna start off with something new. So if you noticed, I started at 11:45, a little bit earlier than usual. I figured I'd bring you guys in on something that I normally do, which is I wake up in the morning, I do some, brain stimulating activity. You know what I mean? It's good. From memory, it's one of the. Hold on, is my mic, is it even playing right now? It might not even be playing. Hello, hello, hello. There we go. Okay, there we go. Cool, cool, cool. Yes, I do Wordle. From memory, as you get older, and I'm getting pretty old, you guys might not be able to tell, but we are getting old here. And one of the best things to do to prevent decay is to keep the brain active. Hold on, my camera's like super lagging. I don't know why. Hold on. What the heck? Why is it lagging this hard though? What is OBS? Distat? Okay, we can close this, I guess. Yeah, we can close those two. I guess Google Chrome is taking up a lot of, what? Okay, hold on. Oh, no, we're good now. We're good now. I think. All right. But yeah, so I'm gonna play a few game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. What just happened? Wait, what just happened here? The rat raid? Oh shit, Jay. Wait, Jay, you didn't stream. I thought you streamed it yesterday. Was that? Oh, that might have been Townsy. That might have been Townsy. I saw a notification. I thought it was Oh, it's because we talked. That's why I got mixed up. Mega Migs with the seventh months, and then the rat raid. Thank you for the raid, Jay. You just read 1080. Yeah, I mean, what else are you doing at 10 a.m., 11 a.m.? It was oh my god. Wait, hold on. There's so many. Raided me with 357 people. Wait, that's a lot of people. Oh no. Wait, maybe I shouldn't do the new thing. Oh no. Well, I might as well. Lonely Mage, 7 months visionary member. Thank you. Zenith playing the piano, they grow up so fast. This is, as much as I want to give this to Zenith, this is our boy Jordan D Piano on YouTube. The links should, yeah, it should be in the description on YouTube. See, Jay raiding me. Woo! Hopefully Twitch doesn't nuke my ass. Let me see, hold on. I noticed you, Jay. I see. So, if you guys saw my tweet yesterday, Kaisa Nat simulcasted 200,000 concurrent viewers across Twitch and TikTok, no problem. So, like, I know that Twitch is like, hey, you can't simulcast, but it's like, the largest streamer did it. Hello? You did catch me off guard. You did. Welcome, guys. So if you guys didn't know, we're doing the stimulating foreplay for the knock-up stream. Brain stimulating, if you guys don't see the small text in the top. We start our mornings with some things to get the brain going. We need brain power for these chapters, is what I'm expecting. So, given that's the case, that's the word we're gonna go with. Oh, okay, all right. I'm not gonna go like super hardcore, because I'm a little bit behind on time and this is a new thing, so I don't want to embarrass myself. So, um, um, brain. Oh, it could be chand. Sland? Is that a word? No, that's not a word. See, this is why you gotta do this. My brain, it's not functioning right now. Is this a word? No. Okay. Now I'm just wait, where could the N go if it's not? Oh, it could be this. It could be this. It could be that. Okay. All right, that's good. That's good. Okay, we got the T out there. Wait, this word is a little weird. Oh, this is a good one. Spank. That's a good one. Okay. Oh. Clank? Oh? What? Flank? Okay. That's the only option. All right, cool. All right, we cleared the Wordle of the day. Now, I see Jay rated me. Now I'm all, ooh, shiver me timbers. I'm a little. It's getting to me. So, the other thing that I was gonna do is time guesser. I don't know if you guys have seen this. John Stoops, $5 super chat, says Brago had like a 10-hour stream after this chapter. Par, you and Sai got a match. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules, just enforce them. At this time, we can't do 10-hour streams, but we could do a long stream. All right. See, this isn't spoilers, so don't worry about what you said, right? But me being a theorist, I gotta theorize. If Brago spent 10 hours, that means we stayed on Egghead. That means marine stuff. That means his agenda was shook. Was Brago sad? No, Brago probably wasn't sad. It was probably everything. It was probably surprise. It's probably, whoa, let's talk about it. Let's bring in the boys. Let's talk about it. Damn, I didn't get the invite. That's crazy. No, I'm joking. Wait, 10 hours? When did Brago start streaming? Did he go from like 4? Didn't he start at like 4:30 or 5? What's 10 hours? 2 a.m. God damn. Oh, it was Wing's back. All right, never mind. So, all right, I gotta incorporate Wing into my theory about like whenever I consider Brago now. But yeah, so considering today, I'll just give you guys a taste of what we're possibly gonna do in the future before we get into the chapter. It's this game, and they have daily games. And what's crazy is I just made a video about the Beatles and One Piece. The first time I played this game, the daily, I literally got the first one because it was a picture I used in the video of the Beatles. I got the exact year and time. And so, oh my god, wait, this one's crazy. Okay. This is European, but colony. Oh god. Oh no, this is not gonna bode well. Woo! Okay, so we're looking 1950, 40, 30, 30? Maybe. So the point of it is you're trying to guess the time frame and location. This is looking, it's before 1960 and after 1938. Hold on. The outfit, this looks a little bit older. This looks older. The garments weren't up to standard. Let's go 31. Oh, but look, this side's actually tripping me up because this is really fancy. Wait, hold on. This looks like something you could buy at Versace right now. This looks like Burberry. Wait, hold on. These are some fancy coats. Okay, so they might be coming here. They might be coming. No, but like, look at this. Did we squares and circles? That I feel like squares and circles is a European vibe. This isn't like a, or maybe this is just a bricks. I'm thinking European. Let's go. Let's just this guy London big hat. We're gonna this is a hard one though. We got bricks. Bricks I feel like interesting. We'll go 1933 and we'll put this outside of London. London, we'll go with that. Oh! Oh, wait, look at that. Look at, all right, hold on. Tell me. That's crazy. 2 years off. I was looking bemused by the King's Guard. Yeah, see, they're royalty. These are like royalty. You could tell by the clothing. You could tell by the fit. You could tell. And then this outfit, mad old. Like this is not. This is pre-19 World War II. This has to be pre-World War II. And then this is the thing that told me it wasn't in Africa. See, this is just disrespectful. Squares and circles, that's just not aesthetic. The only place that would do squares, circles, and on bricks, and then be like this like goofy looking, Europe, old Europe. That has to be it. And then we didn't even think about the siding. Why would you don't have the siding in Africa? This is European right here. So size awake here. Look at this. Those dudes look like bums. This guy looks like a bum. These are not dude size. You gotta be careful. But look at that. I was 2 years off. Only 10. I didn't even try because I was trying to save time for you guys. But like, look, where am I? My guess is there. Oh, I should have went more central London. Why would they be out in the boonies? Look at that. All right, but we'll which year was it? 1935. Is it cut off? Oh. Let me fix that. All right, this is good. I guess 1933. And this, I was speed running. I didn't put too much thought because I didn't want to waste your guys' time. But what I'm hoping to do in the future is just, have some fun with this a little bit before we get into the chapter, get the brain juices going, that kind of a thing. What game is this? It's Time Guesser. So it's Time Guessr. But yeah, so let's hop into the chapter now. Okay, so I am currently having some slight issues. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me just close this stuff out so that my camera isn't lagging. Thank you, Time Lord, for handling the rats. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. Okay, so now my camera should be back. Damn, I was here for the game. See you guys. Lol. Yeah, so the morning, it's five pictures in a daily game. So we're not gonna go through all 5. We'd be here for a little bit. I wanted to start at 12, so we're starting at 12. And for the VOD viewers, I will be sectioning these out, so that you guys can skip this if you want. But yeah, so and you can, it's not just that. I really like those kinds of brain teasing games. But give me a second. I can't see my Twitch chat just yet because I had to close out Google Chrome and the music. So give me 1 moment, guys. I'm lagging super hard. I see it. I know it. I think there's it's because of my new external hard drive is running this background program that I can't figure out how to close at the moment. Let me see. Start on system. Quit. There we go. Look at that. We figured it out. I have to open up these tabs again. Please. Give me 1 second, guys. Deal with the bodega. Are you a Jeopardy person? I am a Jeopardy person. If you guys saw on at the Reverie. So actually it's not the Reverie. I actually learned this from anime. There was an anime about trivia questions, and I watched a little bit of it, and I really absorbed the techniques there because they were really smart. And I demonstrated one of those abilities during King Recon's Reverie. There was one of the questions I answered in the first 3 words of him speaking, and he didn't even say what it was, and the answer I got right instantly. He didn't even get the 3rd word out. He said what number, and then I got him. That was it. That's all I needed. And it's all because of anime, guys. You guys should be watching anime that really enriches your brain. That's honestly what this is all about. You know, the brain stimulating foreplay into the knock upstream, into the Milky Way. It's all about passing on that brain, that good brain. You know what I mean? All right, we should be back. Okay, this is the song that I wanted to have. I feel like this makes sense for this chapter based off predictions. You know, I'm going to say right now, even if Bogart does not show up, it's fine. It's fine, guys. Because I told Sai, it's probably not even that big of a deal. Bogart doesn't need to show up. There's no fraud agenda here. Alright, we're good. Alright, so without further ado, let's get into this chapter as this thing loads right now. I just need my YouTube thing to tell me I'm good. Alright, we're good. We're good. Excellent connection. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, let's do this. If you guys don't know what we do... Oh, wait. Twitch chat open. If you guys don't know how we do it here, we go through the chapter. I give my reaction. I take a little bit of time because, you know, it's not that I'm a slow reader. I just got a lot going on in that there noggin. And if we... Fuck noggin. And if we oh, there we go. That I was like, wait, what? Why am I hearing double? It's hecka lagging. It should be done in a second. It should be done right after I close out Twitch. I just need the Twitch chat. I don't want to ignore the Twitch chat. Okay. Boom. We should be... Okay. Come on, camera. Hello. Okay. Is it really still this far back? Hold on, let me... Let me do this. Wow. I thought I fixed my shit. I'm so sorry. My computer is also probably sweating from the J-Raid. All the rats here. Audio's fine, but video's lagging from... No, it's not just you. It's not just you, Yoked. It is definitely on my end. Definitely on my end. Do not gaslight yourself. Okay. Alright. Yes? Okay. Alright. It's not awful now. Okay. Okay. Alright, this isn't bad. This isn't bad. We're here. Alright. 24 minutes. That's when I'll timestamp it. I'll remember it in the thing. We are starting chapter 1088. Let's go. Oh! This is the Desnez tagged me in this on Twitter. Wait, hold on. I do need to do a PSA. I know you guys mean well. When the chapter drops or the spoilers, do not tag me in Twitter threads. Even though I am a master at not seeing them, because I'm just like, okay, I'm only gonna check DMs. They still pop up. And some of you guys don't put hashtag 1088 spoilers. So I'm gonna say this one was welcome. Desnez knew. I tweeted about the live action and how the current writer strike is problematic for the live action at the moment. Like even having this on the screen could get people, not me, but others, in trouble. And I'm like, damn, that's tough. Damn, we don't have Oda's comments. Okay, the music is a little excessive. There we go. Hunter McTarnsney became an ultimate visionary. What happened? Also, you got an exclusive member video waiting for you. Only ultimate visionaries can see it right now. I spoiled my mega theory that I'm working on right now. So you guys can see it, and then once I post it, then I'll make it so all members can see that conversation. And then if it's true, then I'll just post it. Ooh. Oh. Wait, this is kind of crazy. Oh, it's the East Blue. Aw, man, I wish I had this for my Beatles video. The four Beatles and then Yoko Ono. The only thing that I think is a little disrespectful right now, having Shanks parallel, like opposite to Arlong, is crazy. But Kobe opposite to Mihawk is kind of cool. Kuro? Wait, Kuro kind of got the best spot. Ooh, who's that? Oh, Axan Morgans? Damn! Yo, Sai, you got done dirty. Your boy Don Krieg is not here. That's crazy. That is... Woo! Sorry, buddy. Morgans got blocked out. But Don Krieg not even being here. He got replaced by Kobe. Makes sense. Crazy. Alright. 1088, the final... Wait, what do you mean the final lesson? Wait, hold on. Oda, you can't open up. No. The final lesson? That's vague. If he was actually gonna kill Garp, then it would be Monkey D. Garp. The death of just like Ace, the death of Portgas D. Ace, or whatever it was. The final lesson just means damn. Garp becomes illiterate. Like, nah, I don't know, he just can't speak anymore. Woo! That'd be crazy. Alright. The former Navy HQ. Oh, we're in flashback. Okay, we're in flashback. Lesson 1. A baby and an old man are stranded on an island full of fierce beasts. You're on a boat that can hold a maximum of 2. What do you do? A baby and an old man are stranded on an island full of fierce beasts. You're on a boat that can... Wait, how are you stranded on an island, but you're also on a boat? What? What kind of hypothetical is this? I guess it's a boat that can hold 2. Uh, Option A, beat their asses. What do you mean? I ain't no wimp. I'd get off the boat myself. That way, both of the victims can use it to get to safety. Oh, you're on the boat. Okay. So you're a baby and an old man. Got it. You dunce. That's wrong. Huh? You should abandon the half-dead geezer. Vice Admiral, what do you say? Why the hell did you become Marines? To safeguard the future, right? Well, you should keep that in mind because you all have more ahead of you than some old fossil. Take the baby and live on. You know, that's not necessarily... Oh yeah, like if you're on a boat that can hold a maximum of 2, then yeah. That actually makes the most sense. Wait, that... Wow, Garp hitting us with the philosophy 101, the moral dilemma. Wait, Garp being a philosophy professor is crazy. Wait, this is crazy. Okay. Don't give a lecture like that again. All lives are equal, but the potential of the youth is limitless. He's not wrong. You know what? Like, he's not wrong. Like, I gotta hear what Sai has to say about that. If it's a baby, then could one... Baby's a loose term, right? I mean, we're looking at this. You know... But you also gotta think of, like, survival. You're on the ocean. Don't disrespect the ocean, right? You don't want to be over capacity on a boat that can max hold 2 in the middle of the ocean. That's crazy. In the One Piece ocean too? Okay, so this is flashback, and now we're going to not a flashback, but in the past. A few weeks ago at Amazon Lily, the Isle of Women. This is unbearable. I'm just gonna close this. Let's hope everything does better now. This is unbearable, Vice Admiral. Even if he is an emperor, are we meant to sit back and watch while he takes our fellow officers just because we don't have permission to engage? Help, who knows what they'll do? Okay. Who knows what they'll do to us back on Pirate Island? Oh, let's see what Yamakaji has to say. What do you want, hero? You ready to start an all-out war? Captain Kobe. Gah. He's with Sword. Wait, so he knows that he's with Sword too? What's the secretive part? The Vice Admirals know? That's crazy. Wait, hold on. The Vice Admirals know? Two? If I take their place, would you be willing to release this battleship and all 800 of the Marines you've captured? Captain Kobe, you do that? Okay. I need the soundboard for this. You think a lot of yourself, don't you? Interesting. That hand just came out of the island. Oh, present day near... Wait, so what was the point of giving us this at this point? Alright, whatever. Okay. I'm assuming it has something to do with next. Okay. That hand just came out of the island. Our cannon fire is in effect. Yeah, it's an island. We didn't even make... Yes, it's an island. It's no use. We can't stop it. Yes, it's an island. Who are these dunderheads? Oh my god. Like... I don't know about you guys. If I'm in this situation, I'm not wasting bullets or cannon, right? Like why? What would you be doing with that? Some people are crazy though. They see like I watched a video on TikTok. This lady forgot to put her car in park, and she's like a delivery driver, and she Spartan kicked it, thinking that she'd stop it. It's like, what? What are you thinking? And then the car just pushed her over. And it was going like 1 mile per hour, but still, what are you trying to do? Spartan kick it. Prepare to abandon ship. Hurry, get everyone above deck. Yeah, see, good job, Tashigi. Good job, good job. We must protect the civilians. Yes, ma'am. What power? Oh no. Oh no. This is Suru's granddaughter. What do you mean, what power? Suru's granddaughter should be able to handle this. What's her name again? Kujiaku? She should... Nah. Oh, man. Damn it. Damn it. All right, what happens then? Because I was relying on Tashigi and her for them to, like... Even if one of them couldn't do it, you know, maybe 4 of them combine attacks. Tashigi's that far behind. How are you gonna let Zoro beat you like this? This is crazy. Meanwhile, on Pirate Island, okay, hundreds of Marines and civilians will die if that hand gets the ship. Okay, that's Kobe freaking out, it looks like. Vice Admiral, what do we do? I'm assuming that's Helmeppo. Garp is just leaned back looking. Don't worry, you guys got... Garp, bro. What? Get ready, I'll give you an opening. Okay, so he believes in them. This is what I was thinking. He believes in them, but what does he do? Does he handle it, or do they handle it? Captain Kobe, you're gonna go for that island monster's hand, and you're gonna smash it into bits. Oh, see, this is why I'm so glad we had that conversation last week with Sai. I was saying, doesn't it make sense that Kobe is strong enough at this point to stop it on his own? He needs to be. Oh my god. What? That's way too big for me. Kobe, just believe in yourself. What would Luffy do? What would Luffy do? Rear Admiral Gru, your job is to protect the ship from any falling debris. Simple. Clay, whatever. And make sure no one gets in their way, Lieutenant Commander Helmeppo. Man, what is Helmeppo gonna do? I don't know if... You never second guess yourself in the heat of the moment. That's what I'm saying. Now go. Yes. Oh, and then they... Whoop. Oh my god, they instant... Look at this. Look at this. They... Alright, I like that. I like this. This is great. Wait, hold on. They didn't even now go, and then they just jumped. They didn't even... This is a good vibe. You don't really get this from like the pirating side of One Piece, where it's like a command and then like the respect and then follow through. I like when that, you know, like in army movies and military movies, when you're just like, what Garp says, it's some ridiculous thing, but you just gotta do it. And then it's like, bet, jump. I don't know. This is gonna be dope in the anime. Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. Wait, but what does Kobe do? He couldn't beat a ball and chain. Does he have a weapon? Has he ever used a weapon? No, he hasn't ever used a weapon. What did he say? You're gonna smash it into bits? Ooh, wait a moment. Smash it into bits is crazy. Because that's kind of telling. When I think smash into bits, I think like Sabo Coliseum Dressrosa. But that was like, that's like a Rio. Which, you know, makes sense if Kobe has at this point. Hey, Kobe's group is on the move. Who cares? They're helpless without Garp. They may call him a hero, but he's basically nothing but a glorified raw cadet. Yo, who is this man? I'm gonna need this guy's resume. You can't talk shit without you. Who are you to talk shit, bro? Let's pluck them like scraps of seaweed. Okay. You pack in any explosive. Oh, smash the. Oh. Okay, okay. I didn't think of. Okay, explosives. Oh, afraid not. Oh, never mind. Prince Screw's like, you don't got that C4, brother? Your inventory. Where was he supposed to keep explosives? He was held prisoner. Does he know how things work? They're not gonna just let him keep what C4. I just realized how dumb that sounded. I'll just have to figure something out. Figure something out. That thing is big enough to crash a battleship in its palm. Yo, maybe Kobe pulls out the brain point. Maybe he analyzes this and he looks for a weak spot. Or he tickles him. I don't know. I was looking at this picture and I was like, isn't that his armpit? Hey, if I had no options, I would go for the tickle. I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? This is his entire body. He's been feeling his belly button. I think he's ticklish. Right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not that crazy to think that maybe he's ticklish. If Kobe can't break this to bits, then maybe he just tickles him. You ain't getting away, Kobe. Yeah, they saw Helmeppo. Oh, this is dope. Make sure no one gets in their way. The voice of God is in his head. What does Helmeppo do? Does he body block it with his face or does he slice it like a champ? Just need to buy time. Ooh, he body blocked it to his face. Imagine he tried to slice it, but he accidentally used the flat side and it exploded. That's crazy. Helmeppo-san, don't look back, Kobe. Garp-san. Oh, this... Finally. Kuzan. I was wondering, I was like, wait, where's Aokiji this entire... He's just gonna let all three of them do this? You know, it's an interesting thing. I feel like Kuzan could just stop all of them. And still deal with Garp. Like, that's not saying he's, like, stronger than Garp. I'm just saying, like, these three guys jump. Kuzan's just, like, ice time capsule and just freezes them. Don't have to read too far into it. Maybe this is just the way Oda wants it. Where exactly do you think you're going with a wound like that? Wobble, wobble-de-wobble, drip-drip. This is just a scratch. That's what I'm saying. Garp is only stressed because Kuzan's in front of him. He's more in pain because of the punch. The stab didn't do anything to him. Oh, and here I was worrying. That just proves you're still soft. Woo! Oh, damn, he scared Kuzan with this. He stiff-armed Kuzan. He just barreled through him. No, that's so mad. He just trucked him. I thought he was like jumping up or like jumping like past. He jumped into. That's a little disrespectful. He said you're still soft. Boom! And just knocked his ass down. Oh my god. And Kuzan couldn't dodge. He's sweating. And look, I feel like this is the... I'm not gonna even say it. We've never seen his eyes like this. We never seen... I was gonna say something. You know, Kuzan isn't... No, I'm just gonna stop. I don't want to... There's no... Oh no, did I skip through? What happened? What happened? Oh, there we are. There we are. There we are. What is Beige doing here? What is Humpty Dumpty doing here? Okay. Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. I'm on the boat, right? Garp has Conquerors. There's multiple panels now at this point. He has Conquerors. I feel like the easiest way to deal with Hachinosu and just simplify so much of this, Garp just knocks all of them out with Conquerors. I feel like a Fishman Island Luffy Garp moment where like they think like in the last chapter when they were all like, get him, blah blah blah, like he's worth so much, 3 billion. He should have just looked at them and then just like instant death. Not like actually kill them, but they should have just been like downed instantly the moment they said 3 billion. All right, that's a little spoilers. Let me zoom in so I don't see what that is. Pizarro Nia. Oh, he boom boom boom. He pulled out the Kizaru Bellamy. Garp. Garp's coming here. I can't get distracted. I still gotta just crush that. Oh, that's hey. This is kind of similar to tickling. I was just meaning like a distraction. Garp said, let me punch you in the goddamn face real. Oh, fuck. Galaxy Divide is crazy. Yo, they were like, oh no, Blackbeard's gonna be so upset. The island's on fire. Oh no, what are we? He's gonna cut off our toes, like, oh no, like. Meanwhile, they're like worried about the wrong thing. You have literal demon man who just punched through the castle, or whatever the heck this is supposed to be. Yes, the fire is your biggest problem. No, Garp is your this is what I'm all right, I'm glad this happened. Yo, this is sick. Oh, actually, real quick, I just want to pull up the thumbnail that Lee J drew for me. This is what Pizarro saw right here. Oh, Shao says 600 people here. This is what Pizarro saw. Right? Where is it? Where's my boy? This is what he saw right here. Like, yo, that's crazy. Imagine that's like, oh, is that the last lesson? Is that Pizarro? Oh, yeah. Wait a moment. Oh, there we go. Pizarro-san, was that really a punch? He's dead, right? Like, his head was there. It was Conqueror's Haki imbued. He's a Paramecia. Or whatever he is. He got hit by this. He's dead, right? Like, that's just death. God damn. I wonder the first time Luffy took a Thunder Bagua, this is stronger than that. Damn. This is it. He's made his move. What are you going to do, Kobe? Live up to his expectation. Wait, why does this look like he just went Super Saiyan? Why does this look... Wait, is the Perfect Cell theme, like, actually... Why does this remind me of like Gohan a little bit? He just went boom and then... You old dog, you think that'll stop me? Oh, so Pizarro's alive. Okay, fair enough. Now you'll see what happens when you piss me off. Meowth. Okay. Hey, Hell Meppo. Oh, God. No, not the inner monologue like this. Okay. Oh, maybe we're just going to a flashback. Hey, Hell Meppo. Kobe's been improving a lot recently. So why does he always look so beat up? His arms are constantly bandaged. Wait, is he... You know what's... Wait, this is actually crazy. I think King of Lightning... We talked about this... Was it Cole? Maybe it was Cole... Was that a Reverie? Or was the last collab? Someone I was talking to about Kobe... You know, they were saying, like... All Might, Kobe... The connections. His arms constantly bandaged. Garp, All Might. Maybe, oh, maybe this is better, more apt to say My Hero. Oh yeah, this is like the movie scene. I forgot what movie it was. Look, it's Kobe. Does he seriously think he can stop that giant hand? The twerp's heroic reputation must have gone to his head. Beat up? Oh. You mean his hands and Oh, don't... Was Kobe doing Battleship Bags? He might have been doing Battleship Bags after hearing about Kuzan and Garp. Or seeing Garp do it. He told me not to say anything, but... Kobe's been... Compared to everyone else here, I have zero aptitude for combat. That means working 10 times harder won't cut it. I'll have to put in 200 times. Oh wait, no, he's just Rock Lee. Helmeppo got the Rock Lee haircut, but Kobe's Rock Lee. No way. Oh wait, hold on. If this is like any of these moments. Does Kobe like... No, but the ball and chain, that's not Rock Lee. Does he have like a limiter break? Has he been holding back? I've got to keep training and I won't be able to protect anyone. If I can't do that, I'll never be a great Marine. Ouch. You're telling me that after my special training regime, he's sneaking off to work out more? Yo, that is crazy. I'm imagining like this is my guy Rock Lee. Like if my guy said do 1,000 push-ups, Rock Lee's doing 10,000 push-ups. Push-ups. Yes, he never misses a day. Ouch. Give it a rest already, Kobe. He spends the whole night hitting one of the Battleship Bags. Until his fists peel and bleed. Kobe's denting it? No, that's not Kobe. Oh, Kobe rocks this. What the fuck, Kobe? Man. Kobe. This is this dude. Oh my god. This is the one person you know that is like so ready for like the actual thing, but they just practice, and they never do the actual thing. You're telling me he's been punching the battleships and then he doesn't think he can take the hand? Goofy. Compared to my paw, you may as well be an ant. Okay, we're zooming in. Oh, don't tell me. Is Hibari fell in love with him because Hibari was watching him do this alone. She thought Hibari was Hibari thought Kobe was a weakling. And then after the training, it's like, oh, this lame, he sucks at... Oh, when he says he doesn't have aptitude for combat, Hibari was beating his ass. And then after everyone was tired after training, Hibari saw Kobe go out here and punch this and she didn't believe that he could do it, and then he did it. And then she just watched every day. Oh, that's it. We got the slice of life rom-com happening here. Don't get too close, Kobe senpai. It's dangerous. Oh, Kobe's gonna be Riz Lord. Oh my god. Hibari is gonna propose. Oh no. The next chapter is gonna be a wedding. Woo! I was gonna say some crazy things, but this is the knock-up stream. Kobe's gonna have children, guys. Niahaha, this won't take long. Let's enjoy the dying screams of your fellow Marines. Even if they try to jump overboard, Aokiji will just freeze. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Wait, who is saying that? Garp is saying that? Oh, no. Pizarro is saying that. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Okay, that makes way more sense. Okay. We've got to go. Full sail. Captain Kobe. We have to get as far as we can. There's no stopping now. Kobe... Okay, I might be reading this in the wrong order. Oh no, I was reading this in the right order. I've got to break through. I can't. They'll die. Their blood on my... It's official. I'm done taking shit from the community. I'm done taking shit from all you tell me. No. I've been saying Kobe Congress Hawk. This is, you guys thought literally every single person that I said Oda's at least, this is, I'm so upset I didn't get the Conquerors Hockey video, but I have talked about this to the end of time. This is like one of the first things I said last year when I started this channel. Kobe already demonstrated Conquerors Hockey in the series. Then when we... A lot of people think it's not Conquerors. Who cares if it's not Conquerors Code? What? Who cares? You see the black lighting? He's not clashing with anything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What is this? What is that? Oh, it's not Conquerors Code. Who gives a shit? Are you gonna say this isn't Conquerors now? Are you gonna try to spin the block? Or what are you trying to do? Anybody who's saying that just is blind. Is literally... Okay, I'm gonna say it real quick. I normally do not look at the chat while I'm reading the chapter because I don't want to get spoiled on the rest of it. But I'm sure this is probably one of the biggest parts, and that is crazy. No, see, people say I'm heated. I am heated. You know how much pushback I got? And, back then, it was like, no, Par, you're delusional. People used this take that I had, that Kobe would have Conquerors already demonstrated. People use that to be like, oh, Par's theory's awful. Par, how are you gonna listen to Par? He thinks Kobe has Conquerors. He doesn't know shit about the story. Par's reading Two Piece. I'm sorry. What's happening? Narukami said, I mean, he just got... No, CC. I'll pull up the video after the thing. At Marineford, Oda set him up to have Conquerors Hockey then. It was 100% for me. Not a doubt in my mind. Not a doubt in my mind. Oh my god. Par's about to spit. Yeah, actually, I was about to... Like... Woo! That, let me tell you, because the amount of people that spit on me and my back then I wasn't... See when Narukami said, yeah, he just got it. You're 100%, right? Back before, Back before, when I was spitting this theory and these ideas, I understood. Pushback makes sense. But then for people to go as far as you're crazy, 2 piece, you don't know 1 piece, not blah blah blah, you don't know anything about Kakurasaki, your theories are trash, like that's what it equated to. You know what I mean? And it's, I get it. I understand. Whatever. I'm not gonna disrespect people. It's fine. It's fine. They disrespect me. We keep it moving. But I no. See, the thing is, I pull this up. I'm reacting. This is Conquer's Hockey, and immediately I see people, multiple people. If it was just one or two, no, multiple people, and I already knew this would happen. This is why I'm talking about it. People saying, that, "Oh, this is not Conquer's coding." Does it matter? Because it's literally drawn the same way. Whatever you want to give Garp, you're giving to Kobe. That's where, if you're not going to give Garp Conqueror's coding, because that's crazy, then don't give it to Kobe. Okay, if that's your agenda, you're crazy for thinking Garp doesn't have that. But Oda drew it the same way. So that's why now if there's somebody who comes at me and tries to say anything about Kobe conquers Kobe, blah 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 blah, no, stop it, you just can't see you can't see, you know. We're gonna compartmentalize. You guys don't know, like there's a part of my heart that's pounding the drums of liberation right now. You don't know how liberating. Even though I didn't make like a concerted video about this, I've said this in videos, I've said this on streams, I have not denied this. Not a single person has gotten me to ever say Kobe would not have Conqueror's Hockey. I have a 50+ minute script on Conqueror's Hockey from last year. Maybe even over last year. A year and a half ago. Oh, shoot. We are posting that. We are posting this. Or we're oh my god. Oh my god. Whatever. Honesty? Impact? Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god! That is Kobe? Man, Kobe's, you know, Kobe's a fraud. Kobe's a fraud. You know why Kobe's a fraud? Because he thought he was a fraud. Garp believed in his ass. Other people believe, but he didn't believe in his ass. My man pulled out what is this? Like this is like Ikoku sovereignty. What are we saying? What? Huh? Wait, no, wait. I thought it was gonna be like a Naruto Rasengan. I thought it was gonna be like a boom, and then it's like Pizarro's like, haha, you thought that would do something, and then Kobe is just like, damn, I couldn't break it. He passes out off the impact, and then the arm shatters as a result. And it's like, oh shit, like he hit the crack, and it was like this, it was like close. It was good enough. And it did enough. This is overkill. Oh my god. No way. See, this is this is what I meant. No, last week. This is why we spent so long on this topic. Where is Kobe at right now? I literally said he should be at this stage. I didn't fathom that Oda would make it like Kobe didn't know that he was at this stage. That is so cool. He just didn't know. or believe in himself. How the fuck? What does he say to Gru? What are you gonna do to Kobe? Live up to his expectations. That brother, Kobe. That's not live. This is. Huh? Huh? What do they call him? Raw. What they call his ass? Who is it here? Here, it must have gone to his head. Ooh, this is. Oh, I love Oda. This is my legit reaction. If my eyes could pop. Oh man. I'm not gonna lie. This did not happen when Shanks did this. When Garp did this, it did, because I expected that. I knew that was coming. It was just, it looked cool. This is literally my reaction. I haven't felt like this in so... Kobe's mate. Let's fuck... Oh my god. Pizarro-sama. Oh no, now he has to be dead. Wait, so what? He's like controlling it like a Gundam? Like he's just inside and he's just like a voodoo doll? This is crazy. This is crazy. This is massive. I'm gonna move on in a second, but like I just want to take in. We saw Thriller Bark next to Hachinosu. Thriller Bark is the size of one like this. This is like this is bigger than all of Thriller Bark right here. This little part is big. This is bigger than Thriller Bark. 2 Thriller Barks, 3 Thriller Barks, 4 Thriller Barks. This is like multiple Thriller Bark length. What chapter was it? Hold on, I gotta pull this up now. It was 1081. Perfect. I believe it's... Oh, no, not 1081. What am I thinking? 925. That's when right here. Look at this. Thriller Bark, look, keep in mind, it's closer to us. I'm not obviously pixel scan, but you can reasonably fit Thriller Bark here, here, here. Like, this is massive. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay. Kobe-kun. Kobe-senpai. Oh, Kobe got kids, guys. Look at this. Secured. Legacy secured. Insane. Oh my god. Hibari literally. Woo. Knock upstream. Captain Kobe, amazing. Wait, what about all the debris? Kobe's eyes are closed. Wow. Oh. Garp is such a goofy. He literally has like a nuclear weapon. This is a nuke. Like, he's a nuke. And then Garp is like, y'all are worried about my ass. You're forgetting about him. You don't even know. Oh man, this is awesome that he's cry laughing. The future. Yo, Prince Gru could never. I'm sorry. My man said, Garp, you were talking, did you mean me too when you were saying the future of the Marines? No, goofy. Kobe, that was unbelievable. You've been hiding your true strength all this time? Oh, so Kobe does pass out. All right, that's dope. All right, this is going to be awesome. Awesome in the anime. Clay Webb. Kobe, you did it. That was seriously amazing. Helmeppo-san, I really did it. That arm was as big as a mountain, and you blew it to smithereens. Whoa. Prince saved us. Just... $10.88. This is a chapter. Now we just need Vice Admiral Garp to get here so we can... He's not coming, brother. He's not. This is the whole point. The go on without me. The last... But Garp just like clowned on them. What do you mean? Thank you, Kobe. Kobe senpai. Oh, Hibari-san, thank goodness you're safe. Look at Hibari. She's poking holes. If you know what that means. Thank you so much. This is Garp, dyslexia, ADHD. The mission to rescue Kobe was a success. Copy that. Please make your way back as soon as possible. Tashigi knows. Tashigi knows. She knows. She got that sweat drop. She knows, Garp. All troops withdraw from Hachinosu immediately. Oh! This was another... This was the... Wow, this chapter is goated. That the flashback. It was to package all of this. If you have a ship, old man and a baby, who do you save? What do you do? You save the baby because their limit is... their potential is limitless. He's the old man. So many red flags, death flags. I didn't even consider that one to be a red flag, death flag. But that one actually is the most... Wow, that was well done. Old man and a baby. I'll figure something out. In situations like this, the safety of you kids is always the top priority. You finally get it, right? Oh, and Kujaku was the one who hit him, right? That was Kujaku who said... This is Kujaku, right? Was that Kujaku? Probably, because that's Gru. This is Kujaku, probably. Damn. You finally get it. That's the last lesson, you crazy? Oh my god. Prince, we've got to turn around. Oh, and Kobe. Pushing the envelope. Our success here will prove to be a serious blow to pirates everywhere. So keep moving forward. And never forget, you are all the future of the Marines. Oh, Prince Gru is... Clank. Bwahahaha. Dang, Kuzan let Garp get that out. Whoa, wait a second. This is interesting. Does this end? Oh, it's end. Let me see the last side. In the following day's late paper, the legendary hero Vice Admiral Garp would be declared missing in action on Pirate Island after the successful rescue of the young hero, Captain Kobe. However, another story would also gain the world's attention. The Egghead incident where Emperor Straw Hat Luffy would face a siege on the island of the future. Break next week. Thank God. Wait, perfect for my Conquer. Okay, I have so many videos to make now. Our tale shifts back to the island of the future. Okay, so we're going back to Egghead. Wait. All right. So I'm done with the chapter. I'm gonna get to the chats. I'm gonna get to super chats. I'll get Sai into this now because I feel like I did a lot of synthesis while I was reading. This was a really good chapter. There was a lot of I think the only thing was like this page. I feel like maybe the second page. Like the second page wasn't necessary, but you know, Kobe, it's cool. Yamakaji just says he's in sword. That's cool. But damn. Okay, so what I thought was interesting was why freeze him like this? So they're having him held captive. Why not freeze him? So Kuzan let him speak, let him get his message out. Garp is what they want them, like he's more valuable than all of them, technically. Like from their eyes, he's more valuable technically because he's Garp, legendary hero. From Garp's eyes, they're more valuable than he could ever be. He doesn't value himself. So this is everybody wins. This makes the most sense. Nobody takes a severe L. I think the Blackbeard Pirates, they made sense in terms of where their strength was at. They couldn't really touch Garp unless it was a distraction, unless Kuzan was involved. Like there wasn't much that they could do. Fair, makes sense. We didn't overhype them. They didn't punch above their weight class. Great, cool. Kuzan makes a lot of sense. Now the getting barreled over is kind of crazy, but isn't this good for Garp? Isn't this like if doctors could do, like, if I had a sword wound through and through, a bullet wound, whatever, like if you have a knife or sword in you, like any kind of thing lodged in your body, you're not supposed to pull it out because you're gonna make it worse. You're gonna bleed out. It's holding things in place. You're supposed to put pressure on the wound so you don't bleed out. You don't risk rupturing anything other than what was already done. You let the EMTs, you let the medical professionals come and take care of it. You're supposed to leave it as it is. Is Kuzan an EMT? Because, like, he kind of did the best thing for Garp, which is freeze the wound through and through and, like, pin him down so he can't move. This is, like, honestly the best case scenario. I mean, yeah, he could just freeze him entirely, but I feel like it's interesting that Oda showed this. Like, and then the narrator saying he didn't die, missing in action. You know, Garp isn't leaving, but I am worried for what we see of Garp later. What's the worst that they could do? They're going to take his memory. So the freezing Garp, taking his memory agenda. We talked about Randy Troy's memory, reverie. Threevil and I both talked about it. Which is funny because Threevil, oh yeah, me and Threevil was also on the boat that Kobe had conquered. That was one of his first theories, I think, he said. So both of us, it's funny that that's the case. We both came in with the same kind of logic on this. Shout outs to 3. Shout outs to 3. Yo, okay. The last lesson. So Garp just can't. Garp did everything he needed to do. I feel like even if Garp died in this chapter. Oh, Panda Man! Panda Man! Look at that! Look at our boy Panda Man. Even if Garp were to die in this chapter, it would have felt okay. Like, this wouldn't have been a bad exit. Would it be the best way for Garp's story to end? No. Would it have been fine? Yeah. And that in and of itself says a lot. Like, you know, obviously I want to see more Garp. I love Garp. All that stuff. I'm just saying, like, Oda did a great job in such a short amount of time. Keeping him hostage is leverage now. Taking his God Valley memories for Blackbeard. Yeah. Let me get Sai in the call. Sai, if you're listening, jump into a voice chat. My camera's gonna lag. And I'm gonna read this chats and read the super chats. But just get this prepared up. No, Vihawks. No. No. ParVision, take a peep at the supers. Got it. Let's start from the beginning. Oh my god. Yo, thank you guys for all the super chats. Oh, you said take a peep. That means there's something special. Did you super chat? Dax, why are you super chatting? Don't do that. Dax with the $2 said, is Bogart a real character? Wow, Dax. Wow. Wow, Dax. That's crazy. You super chatted for DMs is one thing, Dax. You know, after the chapter comes out, hitting me up in the DMs, memeing a little bit, you know, that's one. Oh, tell me to peep my super chat. Woo! Hey, listen, all I'm gonna say is the same energy that was given to when I said Kobe has Conquers hockey a year plus ago. Oh, let's watch that video real quick. The Kobe thing. The same energy that was there. Oh, Kobe Conquers hockey? You're crazy. You're making shit up. Remember when I brought up Bogart? Oda forgot Bogart. 700 chapters later, what do we get? Boom. And in the exact way that I said it would be, which is hidden. He wouldn't show him this soon, the way it would be. Why would he be in this instant? Why would he be here? Tell you. All I gotta say is that just like my theories having the same trend of, you know, they go through a life cycle. I make them, it's way too early. You know, people go through the 7 stages of grief of like, oh my god, Par just put out a theory on Mihawk as a sword. And then guess what? Mihawk is a sword in the series. Like I don't know why people at this point in my YouTube career still and then Dax? Woo! Yo, you know what? A lot of Psy Volume 1. There's a lot of people want to catch these hands, is all I'm gonna say. There's a lot of people. Woo! You guys make the chapters better. Don't worry. Let me pull up this thing. I don't know if I can watch it on this though. Let me see. It's on my clips, I believe. Because I remember I clipped them out. My clips. Let me see. So, oh my god, a lot of clips. So if you guys don't know, this is usually where if you guys want to see like recent chapter like dope things, right? Like things I got right or things that are funny or things that are cool. I usually post them on my clips. I don't know where you guys go on your end to find it, but let me see. Nami conquers. We're getting close. Sabo is celebrated. Sabo framed. Oh my god, I have so many clips. What the hell? Where's my... Where is my these Braga ones are funny. ParVision searching for the D. Man, where is the Bonnie? Did I never clip out the Kobe thing? I definitely did. Oh, no. I sent it to Threevil. I sent it to Threevil, but it's a direct link. Bogart is harder to find than Shiryu when he's using his fruit for real. I mean, yeah, the best spy in the world, the super spy would be. This is crazy. It's crazy what's happening right now. Let me see. Is Sai in here yet? No, he's not. Let me try and pull up the... I sent it to 3. Kobe. I think it was when he was doing his 24-hour stream. Let me do that because I said I was going to do that. When... Doran! Bogart the Klabotterman? You guys act like I don't have good memory. I don't know what's happening here on my stream. Just know that when the inevitable happens, there's gonna be the right side of history. All right? Okay? Just hey, I got good memory. Dax is one thing, you know what I mean? Dax has a history, you know, of doing these things. Doran, I remember a few of your chats. You know, I'm a believer of a lot of the theories, you know. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Damn, where is the Kobe thing? Did I not send it to Threevil? What the fuck? Twitch TV? "10 hours Zoro singing." Why did I send 10 hours of Zoro singing there? Damn, where is this clip? I gotta find it. Oh. Alright, we got Sai here. We got Sai. Alright, give me a second to set up the thing.
No, same. Yeah, here, got the camera in.
Okay. We go Milky Way 1088. Oh, let me put you on the big kahuna. My camera has been a little iffy, so if it gets fucked up, I will stop it, but should be good. Feel like at this point we should be good.
So how'd you like the chapter? Did you get milked on?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Kobe joined us.
What's
He's getting knocked up. He's getting knocked up 100%.
Yeah, Kobe's getting knocked up.
Yeah.
No, this is a great chapter.
Like, he secured a wife instantly. Instant.
Well, I mean, he already had her. Like, he had her in like the spin-off shows too. So I mean, it's really 3 for 3. Kobe bagged Hibari in 3 different universes.
That's crazy. That, you know what? That is crazy.
Hibari all blue. I'm not a big Hibari fan though. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, she's okay.
Sai literally always comes in here and just backtracks everything he says on his channel. When we talked about Hibari's introduction, you're like, yeah, she's dope. You like her.
Okay, I like her pants. It doesn't mean I like Hibari. I thought her pants were unique. That's like the only thing though. Go back and look it up. I'm an admirer of interesting pants.
Yeah, but at no point did you say I'm not a fan of Hibari. That's different. That's way different.
Well, the only reason I would like Hibari is just because that's Akainu's daughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like that's it. It's like association. It's like if you like your son, right? Like I like your son, but like, you know, like it's because it's your son. It is what it is.
All right. Yeah, it is what it is. It is.
Did Bogart send you here? Yeah, you know it. Bogart doesn't exist, man. That's just a joke. I loved memeing on that. That is such a good meme.
Bogart.
I'm so glad Oda fell through on that one.
No, wait, what do you mean? He's on my side of the story. He literally watched my video. This is exactly what I said would happen. I
Yeah,
even told you
Bogart's in the corner jacking off like Adam 22. Nice.
Last week you said Bogart has to cut it, and I told him no. Other people are gonna do it, and then that's when we got into the debate. I was like, wait, shouldn't Kobe be strong enough to be able to take care of this? And then guess what? Everything I said last week ended up going true. Kobe was strong enough to do it. And then last week it didn't give us that feeling for Kobe, but this week it was like, yo, it's because Kobe didn't feel like he could do it. And then I said that Bogart doesn't even need to show up because there's gonna be other people, more specifically Kobe, that should take care of this.
But you put all of your stocks on Bogart, though, or a majority of stocks on Bogart to do this.
No, I didn't. No, you did. You said I literally go back last week. I said even if Bogart does not cut the arm, that does not mean he's a fraud. That's what I said. Word for word.
You said that, but you did put 51% of your stocks on Bogart, though.
Yeah, but the other option was Moria after our conversation from last...
You could have picked anybody. You could have said Akainu and I'd be like, all right,
cool. Last chapter, we all agreed, Kobe, last chapter, didn't have the showing that would make this be as predictable as... Even the feat that he had, right? Like, I zoomed in on the Conqueror's Hockey Fist. Even seeing that, I didn't think he'd blow Pizarro's back out from his arm. Like, that's crazy. And so I think it's valid that I didn't put Kobe up there, but that's the entire point. We had that conversation, and I think it's a good conversation because that's why this feels even better, because Oda did last week's chapter on purpose, where it was just like Kobe feels like a helpless baby. Oda introduced this chapter. You have an old man and a baby on an island. Who are you saving? You save the baby, but because the baby has limitless potential, and then that baby showed limitless potential, and that baby was Kobe, and Kobe's the GOAT.
Honestly, I don't think it's that crazy that Kobe could do what he did this chapter. I don't think there's a single part of it that's like surprising. The reason why, even last week, the reason why we didn't put a lot of stocks into Kobe doing it is primarily because we didn't think he'd have this much time. He had an entire chapter to blow back Pizarro.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because last chapter, it looked like it was immediate, right? It looked like, oh, goodness gracious, that hand is about to come down on these guys in like a second. But we get to this chapter, and it's like a whole build-up, and it's like, okay, yeah, Kobe has enough time. Garp has enough time. Like, literally, people could come out. Luffy could finish up at Egghead, show up here, and probably stop this hand at this point. It took a while to come down.
You're right. Like, our interpretation was based off of what was happening, right? Like, the focus on Garp was there, right? And like, Garp and Kuzan being a major thing. When that got flipped, where Garp and Kuzan's thing got settled in a single panel, basically, and then it was a focus on Kobe, which is great. And when you really think about this chapter, the entire time of it was like 10 seconds. Like, when you really think about it, because like Garp says, like, you'll never have a second chance, and he literally blitzed Kuzan and everything, opened up, and then Kobe did the punch. All of this, pretty much from beginning to end of this chapter, was like max 10 seconds when you really think about it. And like, but that's not negating what we're saying from last week, where it's like, we thought that the arm part would have been a minimized section and Garp and Kuzan thing would have been the maximized thing. Whereas it was flipped because Oda was switching it up, taking the focus. And this is why I really like this chapter, because from so many angles, it was complex in that he layered, like, the beginning of this chapter, the philosophical dilemma that Garp presented was over, like, packaging the entire thing, and then last chapter was a focus on Garp, and this chapter was a focus on Kobe, and it was all about Garp saying, like, doing everything last chapter to then sending them off in this chapter and saying, and then they were like, who's gonna take care of the hand? And he's like, you guys got it. That's very different from last chapter, where last chapter literally every single thing was Garp, 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 Garp. This chapter was Garp did one thing, and apparently Kobe could do that same thing. When you really think about it, Kobe could have done what Garp did to Bizarro. It was just that Kobe didn't believe that he could do it, and he needed the pressure of his friends dying and Garp's expectations to bring out the hockey bloom. You know, I'm gonna say hockey bloom in the sense of like, I'm gonna go out on a limb and think that Kobe has not done anything like this in his entire life, and this is the first feat of its kind for Kobe. It's just that Garp probably was like looking at Kobe and was kind of just like, he knows that he's really strong, right? Like, does he not know? and Kobe's just like, man, I'm so weak. I'm the weakest person on this ship. Garp is sitting there like, this man's a menace. He doesn't even realize it. Like, that's the craziest part. When Garp was like laughing on the way down, it's like Kobe's feet is kind of bigger than Garp's feats on Hachinosu. If you were to like size scale the pixels or whatever, right? Like, not, yeah, obviously punching Kuzan is probably more difficult than breaking an island, breaking things, right? Like, that is an incredible thing, going blow for blow with an admiral. But like, Kobe taking out that arm in the way that he did, like, I feel like Zoro would look at that and be like, yo, that's kind of scary. You know what I mean? Because like Zoro saw Sai do that on Dressrosa and been like, whoa, I gotta look out for these guys later on. If Luffy and Zoro
my new rival.
Yeah, if Luffy and Zoro saw Kobe do this, they'd be like, wait a moment, that's crazy.
I love the comment about, what about the honesty hole? That's what he calls Hibari at night.
The honesty hole?
It's gonna be Kobe's new attack. Because Garp had blue hole.
I was very out of pocket, guys. Hey, keep it PG in the chat, all right? Keep it PG in the chat. That's where the they don't look at me and the things I say. They look at the chat and what kind of community this is.
Hey, everybody, eggplant emoji right now.
What do you mean?
Everybody, eggplant emoji. Get this man deplatformed.
What deplatformed is crazy. Demonetized.
Yeah, deplatformed is crazy. Demonetize is better. Demonetize is better.
I was like, whoa. How did we?
If only there was a blue hole emoji.
Yeah, that was like, holy shit. You want me deplatformed? I'm trying to pull up the clip. The clip. Let me see.
Dang, YouTube automatically censors the eggplant emoji. Do they know?
Yeah, they know. What the heck? Do you think Susan has never gotten an eggplant emoji sent her way?
I have to I am manually trying to show every eggplant and peach emoji showing up right now. That's crazy.
TV in the attic, chill. Who said that? Who said? You gotta be careful. Don't be saying what color is it. Stop it. I'm gonna delete
the pink hole.
Stop it, Sai. Don't read it out loud.
Or do you think it's multicolor like the pants?
Stop it.
The pink and yellow hole.
Stop.
I got you, Caleb.
Hibari's 16, right?
Is she? Wait, Kobe's 18 though. You know what's happening here? Wait, I don't think we have an age for Hibari though.
No, I just wanted your sweat to start dripping.
No, there's no sweat. Hey, let me tell you, this is a Japanese manga. Age is like 14 over there.
Yeah, but the internet is international, bro.
Internet is international, and tell them they can go interfuck themselves.
Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh,
but let me tell you, Kobe, I didn't tune into the stream for this part. Advanced Conquerors or Rio?
Let me ask you this. What do you think Garp has, or Garp did in this chapter?
Oh, Conquerors. I think Kobe has Conquerors. I feel like it was lated in the stars.
My whatever Garp has, whatever Garp did, Kobe did. No question. There's no question. There's no fighting it. There's no debate.
I see the lightning. I see the impact. I see the distance. It's honestly all there. Like it. The only thing that Kobe's Conquerors Hockey, in my opinion, didn't do, it didn't have fodder pass out. But I would argue that Kobe's too far for that. Like this guy's like a million miles in the sky. And plus, like, it's baby conquerors too, right?
Well,
like,
Conquerors doesn't need to knock people out. That's the
yeah, it doesn't
thing.
need to knock people out, but like sometimes, you know, Luffy's powering up, he slaps somebody with Conqueror's Hockey. People do like, they're like, whoa, like, what the hell is this?
It's all about intention.
But either way, like, I don't think Kobe even knows what the hell he's doing right now. Like, this man just jumped in the sky and hoped for the best.
I found the clip, guys. So this is a year ago, literally a year ago. I was saying this, but I had the script for this already written by this stream. So this is probably, the script is probably April or something. And you guys know me, I put a lot of things in the back burner. I could pull up the script too and see if I have the Kobe thing in there. But let's see if you guys can hear this. The El Gato, is it playing the sounds?
Will Kobe use Conqueror's Hockey to make women pass out so that he can get all the Riz?
Properties.
Hey, your guess is as good as mine. That would be one way to conquer, I guess.
Wait, what did he say?
You don't want to know.
Okay. I was gonna say.
let's just say it was a wild. It would be a wild feat, to say the least.
All right, I'm showing the video.
He screams so loudly that not just a kind. Yeah, he's just in front of a kind who would stop, right?
It's not exactly Riz yet. It's not. I wouldn't consider that one Riz. That's like Lizzo. I don't know.
What'd you say?
Don't have to go for that one.
Hold on, Sai. I'm trying to pull up this video. No more talking. Stop it. You're banned from talking now. All right, I found the video.
Where he steps up to Akainu, right?
Okay.
He screams in the middle.
This is literally
2 days. He screams so.
This is Conqueror's Hockey.
That not
Bill Cosby, B.O.B.
Akainu would stop, right? No, not just him.
I muted Sai. I muted Sai. Why did he bring up?
And then and then on top of that, this scene, the panel,
Let's see.
one that Luffy had in the same arc.
Same? Okay. Oh, and the next video.
We got with the Hockey Blue, we got everything.
Oh, I invented Hockey. Oh, Hockey Bloom. It's just auto-corrected to blue.
How is he begging? He said stop, and everyone. That's one word. He was begging. He said stop.
I remember this is one of the first times I got heated on stream too. Because this is one of my first times going on stream. Let me see. Like on a like with my face. I streamed before.
Stopped, and he had a few seconds of courage.
What do you mean the ending of YouTube?
A few seconds to say what he was, and then he was about to die.
So are we mixing courage with conquering? Or
well, you have to have courage to conquer.
Oh, on the video?
You have to have, what is Momo's entire character arc?
Yo, but hold on.
Let's see. Hold
on.
Right?
You're saying overall that just because you have courage means that you could just have conquerors.
No, I'm not saying
that's not true.
That's not what I was saying. That's not what I was saying.
She screamed. She had the courage, but nobody listened.
And I could pull up the thing. Literally, it's about what Oda was doing. He was paralleling Kobe with Luffy in that moment. I might make this a complete separate video. Kobe, why Oda foreshadowed Kobe's Conqueror's Hockey.
I mean, there was a panel of but
those people were getting dropped because
it's
they were
easy.
dying, and it was showcasing. Hold on.
All right.
It was showcasing that this.
There might be one. Oh, guy in white. Oh, this is it. Guy in white shirt is spitting. I'm the guy in the white shirt, by the way. And this is me commenting. ParVision #1 fan is also me. It's my main account, but you know, it got shafted by TikTok, so I had to make a second account.
She's the princess. Everyone should be listening to her. She's on top of them too.
We're not free inside yet.
Nobody should be listening to Kobe.
No, but you know what happened? What did listen?
No, they can't hear you.
There's a huge.
I muted you, Sai. I told you no, and then you said Bill Cosby, the Bill of BOC.
It starts raining.
That's a
same whoosh was given to Kobe. If he didn't have that, I wouldn't be saying this. And now the other part of it is that just because you have, and Oda has straight out said this too, conquers doesn't mean you knock out people. That's not what conquers means. Conquers is a command.
My
you
God.
Agree with that too. You have to Shirahoshi.
All right. That's enough of this video. There's more videos. I'm going to find all of them because I said it in multiple streams. I know I said it with Threevil too. So we're good on that front. We're good on. Oh, let me before I bring this back. Let me bring this up. There we go.
Sai looked legit sad.
Sai was
No, I'm just reading chat.
spitting. Yeah, he's sad at you guys. He's like reading the things. He's like, free Sai. Wait, I'm in prison. You guys
Pull up
reminded
the
him.
Bogart clips.
The Bogart clips aren't there yet, but you know, we'll get them. We'll get them.
Did you
But,
drop the Bogart video?
Yeah, the Bogart. I mean, the Bogart video was before break. That's why Oda
Oh
watched
yeah,
it
yeah,
during the
yeah,
break.
yeah.
Yeah. Look, see, this is there's what was it? Where is it? Look. There's not many people who can shout and stop two admirals. Two admirals stopped. Kizaru even stopped his laser beam. The same whoosh.
Wait, who are you
Saying.
talking about?
This is Kobe.
Bogart?
This is Kobe. No, this is
Oh, Kobe.
This is what I'm saying. Oh, now they're saying to mute Sai again. They're saying to mute you again. Hey, listen.
No.
Listen.
Hear me out. They can't stop it. Par actually backs up every word I say, believe it or not.
No.
You know,
we have to handle.
You guys didn't see it, but
Twitter
when we were
stop
all
it.
making the Bill Cosby joke, Par actually sent me a high five emoji. I was like, yo, all right.
What do you mean?
Hey, yo, I didn't even bring it up. I was just reading chat. And Par gave me the thumbs up emoji, the eggplant emoji, the waving emoji. Yeah, Par's crazy. Somebody mute Par, actually.
Just for that, I'm gonna go back and find all the times you said Kobe wouldn't have Conquers hockey.
I never said that once. You're gonna have to like AI generate clips.
Just like
Do people wait? Did people actually think that Kobe wouldn't get Conquers
people
hockey
were
though?
very against it. People
That's kinda nuts.
literally would like across clips the moment I mention it, right? Like it's like it'd be grounds for not watching the other videos. That's how far Kobe. You know, people would sooner believe Usopp would get Conquers hockey than Kobe, which was crazy to me. There was few people that said Usopp, yeah, Kobe, no. And then there was a few people who said Kobe over Usopp, which is, you know, valid, right? Fine.
Yeah.
But the Kobe thing, it ran deep. And it wasn't even like a marine agenda. People were like, Kobe's a crybaby. And I'm like, it's not what, like, Luffy was a crybaby too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we can't gatekeep because you cried. Like,
Everybody cries. I cried last Tuesday. I was watching Indian Matchmaker, and you know, like Pranav didn't get the girl, and I was like, God dang, man! Like I shed a tear for that one. I like to think I could still be a candidate for Conquers hockey. Actually, can you throw up a poll? I want to see how many people actually think Kobe has Conquers hockey.
Nah, see,
because Chin just said 90% don't think he has it.
Not in this community. There's no way.
No, you got to throw up the poll. If I don't see at least a majority of people think that Kobe has Conquers hockey, I'm gonna be a little bit sad. I'm gonna cry again.
No, in this stream, everyone's gonna. There's gonna. And the thing is, it's in hindsight. But I'm pretty sure I have a live stream. Oh God, I pulled up a video. Oh no! I clicked the video where I'm spoiling my mega theory to zone in. Don't play. Fuck. Oh God. All right. Yeah. I forget which stream it was. I do have two streams. I know I asked Kobe, Conquers hockey, and not a lot of people were on board. But I think it was still like 50% then. So let me throw it up here. Why can't I put up a poll? Engage with my audience. Start a poll. Wait, what's the question? Did you believe Kobe would get Conquers hockey?
No. Not believe. More like does Kobe
sense?
have Conquerors?
Well,
we'll keep the base level.
Wait, now
level.
everybody has to say he has Conquers. If they don't have Conquers, I'm just banning them from the stream. What do you mean? like this, what I literally said it in the thing. There's no I'm going to need to check you into a hospital if this is somehow not Conquers hockey. If this is not Conquers hockey, there's something wrong, right? Like there's actually like there's the what like we need to like remedial art classes. It's not even like math or English. No, I need you to go back to elementary school and then like visual learning. Lofi doesn't have but that's Riz fruit. He's literally always trolling. So
yeah, no, Riz a minute ago I think said that Kobe has it.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, does it? Here, how about this? Does it make sense that? No, you know what? Makes sense is different. Do you like that Kobe has conquerors? That's a different question because I think, like, does it make sense? I think especially in hindsight, people are gonna be like, yeah, it makes sense. He's Luffy's whatever, blah blah blah. But do they like it? That's the issue. I think for me is like people don't like it, and I'm like, I think it makes so much sense.
I think it's just because people don't like Kobe's character. Like, but here's the thing: like, you can hate a character, but you can accept that they can be that guy still, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I don't like Kobe. I mean, Kobe's growing on me because of this chapter. He's growing on me a lot. But even when I didn't like Kobe, I still accepted that, yeah, he's probably going to have Conquerors Hockey one day.
Yeah, I do remember that.
It kind of makes sense. Like, he has ambition. I mean, he could have been born with it. Like, there's a lot of things with it.
There's 20% that says, do you like that? All right, so that's, I'm going to make a video then explaining why.
You're supposed to have kingly ambition. If wanting to protect people falls under that, a lot of characters would have it. I mean, Kobe wants to be an admiral. And even then, like, imagine, people go back to the Amazon Lily thing and saying, like, maybe people are born with it. I think it could be both. You could either have kingly ambition or you could be born with it. Kobe could honestly be either one. But, I mean, Kobe does have that ambition. We saw his drive this chapter. Dude was, like, working out in the middle of the night, which, granted, I think a lot of people do that. But, Kobe has that ambition. He wants to be a guy that can protect everybody.
This chapter gave me, there was one thing, I had a video, like a smaller one about Kobe having conquerors. It was a short, but because there's a few people on TikTok shorts and Instagram all combating me on this point and saying that conquerors is something you're born with, right? This chapter gave me the counter to the one thing that, like, not that I have to stretch a bit, but like, I think the meaning people shoehorned a little bit. When people refer to conquerors you need to be born with, the person who said that, and I'm pretty sure I said this recently on one of these streams too, the person who said that was a random person on Amazon Lily who's probably never left the island, and there's only one conquerors on the island, and that conqueror is their queen matriarch. And it's like, if you think about it in that context, of course they would think that you have to be born with it because there's only one person on the island that has it, and those people aren't allowed to leave the island. They're not able to see the world. Rayleigh said that not special people can manipulate it. He said that in special cases, people are able to manipulate a third. Special cases is very important. Now, I will be transparent. The one thing that someone brought up, because I hop into live streams here and there on TikTok, if you guys don't know, just like, there's like random, I hop in for 10 minutes, 15 minutes. You guys will see notifications if you follow me on TikTok. And they were like, what about when Garp says like, oh, Luffy, you were born with it too? Well, see, that's the one thing where in the English it was translated like ellipses, and then Ace has a question later like, you too, Luffy, ? And I look at both of those sentences and I look at it like they thought, like, because Garp trained Luffy in a stressful manner, like he put him against gorillas, apes, all these stressful situations, probably thinking that he would awaken conquerors at some point, but he never did as a kid. And then so when he did at Marineford, that was like no, you actually do have it despite what I did to you as a kid trying to awaken it, right? Similar to how Yamato got it as a kid against Kaido. Kaido was just like, oh, damn, she has Conqueror's Haki as a kid, blah, 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 right? And now in this chapter, it's even more in my favor in the sense of what Garp says at the very beginning. Kids, babies have limitless potential. So when he's talking about being born, he's talking about it like everybody has limitless potential. That's what he means. Everybody, it's sky's the limit. Everybody is how Garp sees it. That's why he holds the youth to such a high rank. Everybody has it. The reason why you don't see as many conquerors is what Rayleigh said, right? It's like the people who make names for themselves are the ones that are going to have it, right? So even if you use that as the litmus test as to who has conquerors, then just verbatim as Oda does it. If they made a name for themselves, they probably have conquerors. Did Kobe not make a name for himself? Yes, he did. Did people doubt that name? Yes, they did. But nonetheless, he still made a name for himself. So it was already on board that if you pulled away the extra information and look at the core source of information, which is Rayleigh, and you look at it, Kobe fits. Kobe fits 100%. This is the special case, exactly the special case where he has to defend all of his crewmates. His mentor believes in him. He's forced into that spot, and then exactly the same thing that I'm saying here in chapter 579. The reason why he would demonstrate Conquers Haki is because he felt the overwhelming pain of all the people dying, and that forced him to stop 2 admirals with his voice, something that nobody has ever done, really. When you look at this people have screamed all throughout Marineford. Is that stopping a Kainu? Is that stopping Kizaru? Kizaru was in the middle of blasting Law, and he stopped. He stopped because someone screamed. It's a war. Everyone's screaming. So that's the overall point. It's like everyone can do it. They just don't believe in himself. And I think this chapter is insane for that, because it's like Kobe didn't even believe in himself, right? If that says anything about the pathway towards Conquers, then and what Oda's trying to paint out for everybody, Conquers is not going to be a power that is genetically locked, and that's what a lot of people believe in, and they want it to be that way too. There's 2 sides of the boat, where people think that, oh, it ruins it if it's not genetically locked, or oh, it's a chosen one series, it's genetically locked. It's like I think it's the same thing you inside me inside we're talking about with the D clan, right? Where it's like the D clan doesn't necessarily mean like they're special people in the past. They were probably just people who prescribed to this group, who joined this group. This is a mindset. This is a tribe of people of similar thought, right? It's not a descendant thing at least at the start. And that's why Sabo is able to get the D clan thing. It's all lining up. The D clan conquers Haki. It's like the world was gatekeeping a lot of these higher powers.
And that's not good for a series too. Like the thing with Conquers Haki, like I said, I think it is still something that some people can be born with, but I do like the whole thing that anybody can get Conqueror's Haki, even people like Kobe. Because if it was locked behind genetics, imagine how scuffed that would be in the grand scheme of things, right? Like, imagine you would you have to be born to be an upper tier fighter. That would suck.
Yeah.
I think anybody being able to unlock Conqueror's Haki is the best way to go about it. But at the end of the day, like I see people saying that, Kobe getting this is plot armor, it's an ass pull, and I think that's fair. But at the end of the day, we're reading a shonen manga. Like, Kinemon got stabbed, blown up, torn to pieces, and he survived. The craziest things happen in One Piece.
And not just that, saying he's born with it is crazy to me, because that means you didn't read this chapter. There's a clear reason why Garp believes in Kobe. Look at
He's
the backstory.
He's a good guy.
No.
Here's the thing too.
He put in 100 times the work.
He could have been born with it too. He's essentially Garp's son, right? Like father, like son. It happened, man.
I do have
Kobe got adopted.
When it comes to the being born with a thing, I think that could there's a certain amount of hey, you're born with it, but who is your father ends up guiding you into your future more than genetics, right? Ace, Roger, example. Who did he follow? Did he follow Whitebeard or did he follow Roger? Like Luffy, he's following Roger, but was his father Garp, right? More so than you got to understand, it's the genetic thing does so much, but look at this chapter. Kobe demonstrated why he's above everybody else. Literally, even Garp was just like, what do you mean? After my special training, he's practicing more? And Helmeppo says he never misses a day. If you're telling me he didn't work for this, you're crazy. He spends the whole night hitting one of the battleship bags until his fists peel and bleed. This is something Kuzan didn't think that he could even do at the start, and Kobe volunteered for it on his own. This man is doing what? He said, even compared to everyone else here, I have zero aptitude for combat. That means working 10 times harder won't cut it. I'll have to put in 200 times more effort. This is the difference. If everyone was putting the amount of effort that Kobe does, then yeah, you would unlock it. But the thing is, no one's going to, even in the real world, no one's doing that. It's why are all these people are successful, right? It's everyone can find to a certain extent, everyone can find success if you put in this amount. It's not easy. It's not easy. Being Kobe is not easy. Saying like a weakling like Kobe, it's like, all right, you as a kid, right? You got to remember, he's younger than Kuzan, younger than Garp, denting a ship. Kuzan didn't even think he could do this. Kuzan went through all of the Navy instructors, all the Navy training. Bear wasn't even making a dent at the beginning, right? And Kobe was just like, I'm going to do that on my own. No one's going to sign me up for this. I'm doing it. Tell me that's a weakling. He just didn't believe in himself. You can say that, like, yeah, it's a weakling. He's weakling mentally. But, like, yeah, if you don't believe in yourself, everyone's a weakling. Like, you could be the strongest person in the world. If you don't believe in yourself, you're weak. It's crazy. You know what I mean? That's how important mental is. That's what hockey is about, the willpower. When Luffy unlocked all of this shit, it's not like he went training for days and years. No, he was like, wait, this is all, it's a mental diff? Crazy. Boom. Conquers hockey unlocked. That's what it was. That's what it is. That's what it is. People need to see that.
Another thing too about it is that
Buggy's getting conquers.
Kobe, just like, he's not the main character of the series, so we don't even follow like his adventures. Like, Kobe's been through a lot. Like, not just the training, but he went through the like whole Rocky Port incident. He fought on Amazon Lily. Like, Kobe's had battles under his belt that we just don't see. There might even be more that we just have not seen, and that's simply because he's not the main character.
In just 45 days, he went from getting memed on by Alvida to landing a hit and learning Rokushiki, landing a hit on Luffy. 45 days.
I want Hannibal to get Conquerors Hockey.
Hannibal
I think
can.
minute Hannibal gets Conquerors Hockey, my life will be complete.
I think Hannibal can. Honestly, like you know, memes aside, like I remember joking about him. But you were right. Like, if you look at Hannibal's scenes in Impel Down, they are actually like moving, especially he has high ambitions. The only thing I think about Hannibal is it's kind of like a respect of authority. It's not that conquerors are disrespectful of authority, but like Hannibal puts too much weight off of like titles and authority and like that kind of a thing. The moment he throws that away, and it's like, I could be nobody and I could still flex myself here, right? Like, I'm going to get Warden no matter what. Like, that would be the difference, I think. And hey, maybe he does it because Hannibal might be one of those characters Oda brings back.
Hannibal is cool. I can't wait till Hannibal catches like all the big name players in the world.
Like, I can honestly see him stepping on like a Don Quixote pirate, right? Like in Impel Down, like they're trying to break out Impel Down 2.0, and then who's stopping them? Hannibal. And then, you know how like Magellan was just like, had that aura of like, oh my god, Magellan's here, how are we ever gonna leave? Hannibal now has that reputation. The only person who can stop him is like Doflamingo level person.
Impel Down 2.0 tries to happen, but he beats Mihawk, Crocodile, and Buggy.
Why? You don't have to throw cross skill there. I see volume.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Volume 1.
And how's it going, Jake? How you doing, man?
Frequently coming through. Now, is this Megan or is this Josh? The yup
I don't like
tell
Doll.
me it's Megan. Yup tells me it's Megan. Am I?
I'm not a big fan of Doll. But Perona, that's a different story.
But yeah, let's get through some of these super chats. And then you know, we'll talk more about the chat. Wait, Sai, was there anything crazy about the spoilers this week with how this chat?
Oh no, it was pretty on point. Even the leakers were on the side that this was Conquerors Hockey right off the bat. Like they didn't really have any doubts about it.
So,
but the community, like, you know, obviously, I feel like it's the same for like every chapter. But like, you know, they doubted the Conquerors Hockey portion, and I think it's fair if people still doubt it. But like I said, I'm on the Conquerors Hockey side of it. But the spoilers were wild, though.
Were they I feel like, from memory, I feel like a lot of times, not extra characters, characters that aren't like Zoro, aren't Luffy, they underplay the feats.
Oh, no.
Okay.
They don't underplay it. Yeah, they did not underplay anything.
Like, as an example, Sanji clashed with the Seraphim, they said that he broke his leg, right? Like, I feel like...
that guy... that was like one person out of like 5
Oh,
leakers, and
I thought that was
he's
a few people.
no, it was just one person,
Oh, got it. So this one was just
and
like
he's
Kobe.
not around anymore either.
Gotcha. So this one was Kobe, Blue. Perona is Megan here.
Wait, what?
Yeah, wait. So I'm
Wait.
assuming this is Megan, but she wanted to. Oh no, that was Chin who said that. I thought Volume 1 said that. I was like, wait, what?
I was like, that was like a cryptic message.
Yeah. I was just like, damn, we hide.
We all love Perona, but hear me out. There's only one.
But yeah, some super chats. Hunter, after become an ultimate visionary, he said, liked his stream. I didn't read that the first time. Thank you. He also said, Garp said. He definitely did. Garp's not dead, right? You don't think Garp is dead?
No, I mean,
Yeah.
he could die, but I don't think he's dead right now, though.
Yeah, he's not dead right now. It just
Like
doesn't make sense.
maybe Blackbeard gets home and then he like slaps the statue and it breaks. Like, who knows?
Now, here's the other question. This is the
So-
insidious one. Did Kuzan is the last panel indicative that Kuzan is trying to keep Garp alive and trying to save him?
I've seen people say that. I think one that I saw recently was like, they're like, hey, Kuzan is actually just cauterizing the wound
Yeah,
by,
yeah.
by
no.
icing it up.
That's literally what I was saying too. Because that
I
is
mean,
medically if
yeah,
you
it's
could
possible.
be ice, then that is what you would do. Like, you could freeze him entirely, but he didn't, and then let him get out his words, and then just took care of the wound. I'm like, huh, that's kind of good guy Kuzan here. EMT Kuzan on duty.
I don't think Kuzan's doing Garp any favors, though, to be honest. Like, even if he is saving Garp and like helping him out and making sure he doesn't die, like, what, Blackbeard's just gonna show up like in a couple minutes, like, and then Garp is just gonna get smacked again. Like, I do feel like Kuzan doesn't want to kill Garp, but at the same time, I don't think he's doing him any favors.
Yeah.
Like, Kuzan, he has no choice here, right? And another thing too is that Kuzan could have froze Garp's ship. Like Pizarro said that earlier, like, oh, Kuzan will just take care of the ship, nobody's escaping. But Kuzan, instead of that, he's just chilling here. You know, like, I still think he's a good guy at the end of the day, but I think his hands are tied. He can't really like help.
I think
in any way.
It's an agreement to, like, because even last chapter I was saying, you know, Garp, we both were like, you know, Garp's not leaving. This is like go on without me moment. But then also the moment everyone's safe, Garp stood down. It like he's not fighting anymore. If he fought more, then Kuzan would probably need to fight him. But like it's probably like why would could Garp beat everybody there? Maybe. Is it worth it? Maybe not. You know what I mean? It's kind of like one of those weird things where it's like I feel like Garp is kind of like it's probably better for me to just not do anything. Kuzan won't kill me. Kuzan will just freeze me. It's fine. Like, you know what I mean? Versus if Garp put more of a struggle, he'd force the Blackbeard Pirates to kill him, kind of thing. So, and then on the other side, you like Oda could have had this moment where Garp is just like, do you really want to like test fate against me? Like, do you want to take this to the last breath? Because it's like I don't think anybody would like that's an ultimatum, right? Like if someone gave you like, hey, I'll go down without a struggle, or you have to fight me to the death, and it's Mike Tyson kind of person, it's all Mike kind of person, it's like, yeah, no, it's okay. Like if you're willingly gonna step down, that I'll take that any day over fighting you. So I think that's the mood here. And I think the agendas of like taking Garp's memories are in play. I'm curious now if Garp is headed towards Egghead, like if that ship is like related here. But who knows? Do you think Garp is going to show up in the series anytime soon, or is it a later on thing?
I think Oda will keep this in his pocket for a while. I think give it like maybe 20, 30 chapters, and then we'll see Garp again.
So next
if I had to
year.
guess. Yeah.
Trev says, did Garp have an icicle through his chest, or am I tripping? So he had Shiryu stab through and through. So technically icicle through his chest, but like it looks to me at least like Kuzan just like filled up the gaps. Like he just whatever Shiryu did, he kind of just pressured the wound, which is like a good thing, right? For
I like to
Garp.
imagine it's like Whitebeard's body, where Whitebeard had the stab from Squad, and then I think it was either above or below, but he has like the giant hole from Akainu. I like to imagine it's like that. It's just an entirely different hole.
That would be crazy. That'd be
Kind of cool.
But like, yeah,
He filled his hole exactly. Garp hit him with the blue hole, and Kuzan had to return the favor.
I'm with you though on the whole. Oh, real quick, Trevor is in the chat. If you guys like the Beatles One Piece thumbnail, definitely go check out him. Commissions, the merch stuff that also will go to support Trevor too. Shout outs, one of the goated artists in the community. Did Volume 1 ever answer who they are? I guess they're high.
No, Volume 1 dipped.
They did.
They said F these guys.
Yeah, screw the. No, they're probably streaming right now. That might be it.
They're like, these guys like Perona, ain't no way.
But yeah, Garp is alive now. The questions are, what purpose? What is Garp's ultimate purpose to stay in the story? Because there's like degrees to his relevance. Obviously, his strength is here. We didn't see the peaks of it, in my opinion, because like, here's the thing, Sai. I have a question.
What's up?
If Garp wanted to, could he have destroyed the whole island with a punch?
I think he could have, yeah, but it wouldn't benefit him in any way.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Like, when I saw the punch that he did to Pizarro and then Galaxy Impact, and you like kind of put those in perspective, it's like Galaxy Impact he throttled because it's like there's still civilians there, right? Civilians are gone. He takes out Pizarro, right? But like, when you really think about it, Pizarro took damage. And I'm looking at it like, he said, you guys got this. And he wanted them to prove themselves. Like Kobe, Groose, Helmeppo. He wanted them to prove themselves. If he kept on taking, like last chapter, he took everything. He fought every Blackbeard pirate himself. He took the blow for Kobe. If he kept on doing that, Kobe would never realize he'd be capable of this, right? So Garp, I think, in my opinion, the way this scene should be read is Garp did enough to Pizarro so that Kobe could still demonstrate his power. But I think that if push came to shove, Garp could have soloed Pizarro and just knocked his ass out with if he really wanted to.
Oh yeah, easily. I mean, like the chapter title implies, I think this is like Garp's final lesson to everybody. This whole thing was like a giant test for the boys, and they passed.
Yeah. So that being said, I feel like Odd Space asks, so you agree that Shiryu did some damage? Got to keep the agenda going. I can see, like, again, I think, in my opinion, I think Kuzan did more damage than Shiryu, but like, there's obviously getting through and through a hit as an 80-year-old. Like, yeah, there's damage. I'm not, like, some damage I'll accept. Is it like bothering Garp? No, I don't think it's bothering Garp. I think Garp could have ran the gauntlet still. Like, this wasn't, if it came down to it, I don't think this would have been like the reason why Garp was like stamina dropped so far that he would lose because of it. But all that being said, like, as far as like Garp coming back in the story, it's a question of like, does he come back to take on an adversary? Does he come back for like a sentimental, like, Kobe, Garp, Goku, Gohan? I had Perfect Cell playing in the background, and I didn't think that, like, I actually got Kid Gohan vibes from Kobe a little bit, where it's like Gohan like didn't think that he would be able to do it because he was like hyperbolic time chamber. He thought he was ass cheeks because he was like compared to Goku, and then when Cell came out, then he like was just like, nah, I am him, blah blah blah, and then he just showed out, right? Like, there's elements of that. There's elements of Deku. There's elements of what was the other one? Man, there was another one. All Might, Goku. There was one other. Oh, Rock Lee Might Guy. That was another one of that too.
That's a good one.
Yeah, because like the bandaging, Deku, Rock Lee, but then the 100, like Might Guy gives Rock Lee like, here's what you have to do, and then Rock Lee's like, I'll do 10 times that, no, 100 times that, and then instead of doing that, I'm gonna do it with no legs or feet. I'll do it with one finger, and then it's like, wait, what? That's crazy. But
I mean, we got like the Naruto references going crazy in this chapter. I mean, not just the Rock Lee thing, but even Asuma, right? Like the whole thing about like preserving the youth and that the babies and the next generation are king. Like I got the Naruto vibes like right off rip on this chapter.
Yeah. I really liked a lot of the stuff that's happening here. Oda did a great job in such a little bit of time with Kobe. I can
imagine he gets the Rock Lee treatment though. This is the last we see of Kobe. Kobe breaks his arms.
No,
he breaks his arms and that's it.
And that's the thing, right? Because
that was wild. I can't believe they did that.
Perfect question, right? Because Might Guy got, in my opinion, the like crazy showing at the end of Naruto, like the Shippuden, where it's like he showed what Rock Lee could be, and then Rock Lee never demonstrated that ever. And Might Guy, right, like became crippled and dead right afterwards, essentially. But like, does Garp show up at the end of the series to be that? Or does he boost up Kobe more? Or does he lock it in with Luffy? Does he clash with Shanks? Like, or is he just here for narrative reasons, right? And then, you know, Nightmare Garp is in the cards, because that's another thing that's really interesting about this. Like, Oda kept Moria in the bag still, but like Kobe didn't free him. That's weird. We never even saw Perona and Moria on the outset. So then it almost makes it feel like if we didn't see Pudding, Moria, then maybe if Garp is going to be in that, and we get a weird collaboration. Pudding, Perona, Moria, and Garp, right? That's the team up nobody could have theorized a long time ago. You know what I mean?
Imagine the reason why Bogart isn't here is because Moria stole his shadow. He can't set foot out in the sunlight.
That'd be crazy.
Moria has the new perfect zombie. It's just Bogart.
That'd be hey. Moria's gonna be something, that's for sure.
There's a theory floating out there that I've seen people tout that Moria and Perona are the ones on the ship to Egghead.
That would make
like they managed to leave, and then they just like for some reason sailed in that direction and saw Egghead Island and said, "Yo, this is it. This is where I want to be." I like that. I mean, I don't know why any of that would happen, but it's not a bad theory.
Well, here's the thing, right? Do we know? I forget. Whitebeard was buried at Sphinx Island, right?
Yeah.
Whitebeard and Ace, and that is the one place Blackbeard didn't get territory because Marco was there. And that being said, it's like, is it possible somehow? And we've talked about this. I think you, me, and Zonin probably. Like, I think the most, like, Whitebeard comes back with his body and Garp's shadow in Whitebeard's body, or Ace, and then that's crazy, right? Garp in either Ace or Whitebeard is insane, right? Like, imagine that. That'd be wild. That'd be so wild.
It would be wild, but it would also be kind of goofy. Like, the zombie Ace memes would go crazy.
It would.
Zombie Whitebeard memes would be hilarious.
Oh,
but I don't think that's gonna happen though.
You know what's interesting? Blackbeard.
What's up?
You know, Shanks was like, "Oh, I thought Blackbeard would go to Wano, right?" But Marco left Sphinx Island, leaving Sphinx Island open, and we know that people did go there. So maybe Blackbeard did make his way, instead of going to Sphinx Island, he you know, maybe before all of this, he made his way to, but instead of going to Wano, he made his way to Sphinx Island, and that he picked up the corpse. He picked up the corpse because we gotta realize, like, if we look at the timeline, he just got Moria, and it's like, if you wanted to do anything, and you look at everything that Blackbeard did after he got Moria, in terms of dead bodies, it's like, that is the one that stands out the most. Like, Ace and Whitebeard's bodies tied to the Whitebeard pirates, tied to Sphinx Island, that's nearby Wano. Like, we know that he was near the area, right? Because he was on Winter's Island, and Marco apparently just flew to Sphinx Island off of, like, the ship from Shanks, which is leaving Wano. So that
I wonder if we bring back the zombies, if they would have hockey, or probably maybe not, because they're not alive. But then again, no, like, they don't have will, but they have their personalities. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing, like, we don't know the upper, like, limits, right? Because it's like, nobody besides
How crazy is Moria?
Ryuma, besides Ryuma on Thriller Bark, should have demonstrated hockey. I mean, Moria is a debatable thing, but, like, Ryuma's the shadow that should have had hockey. But the thing is, he had projectile attacks, and they, like, Brook had an explanation at the time, but we know now that Wano Samurai were able to do that through Rio. So it's like, did they not have Rio? Did we not know what it looked like? Did we not see it? Well, it's like, well, Ryuma and Zoro are doing much of the same thing now through hockey feats. So maybe Ryuma's shadow did demonstrate it. It would just be so low key that most people wouldn't have, like, really realized. But I've talked about that in some light. But as far as the shadow having hockey, I could see it. The thing is, it's like, there is an element of willpower. Moria did say that the stronger the shadow is, the more difficult it is to control. So Ryuma's is an example of that. Luffy's is an example of that. And we know that at the time, Luffy's willpower wasn't as developed because Blackbeard came in and measured Luffy's hockey before Jaya and didn't think that he was worth even 30 million, but said that his hockey grew by the time he made it to Impel Down, which is after Thriller Bark. And so by that time, Luffy had gone through a lot of life-changing circumstances, which, like Thriller Bark, Enel, Kizaru, Kuma, so many different things, that those are things that elevate your willpower, elevate all that stuff. So I could see it. I could see Shadows having hockey and willpower. I could definitely imagine that. Ryuma's body. Sorry, Nasty Ninja. You're right. Not Ryuma's shadow, Ryuma's body. The bodies are, you know, that's where it gets iffy, because it's a 3-part thing. The shadow, the body, right? The body was able to, like, remember things about Ryuma despite having Brook's thing, and it overpowered Brook's, like, personality. That's one thing. But the other thing that I've always talked about, and now we have more context of it, is the Shusui. Ryuma also had his sword. So it was the body and the sword. And we know the sword carries memories. So but yeah, you're right. Not the shadow thing. But it you know, it paints an interesting picture of what these Moria's powers can do.
Moria's gonna be the GOAT when he comes back. I already feel it in my bones.
I just need Green Bull to cross paths with Moria.
Green Bull to cross paths with Moria. Why's that?
For the same reason we like that he crossed paths with Weevil.
Oh, I'm kind of on the boat that maybe Moria's already fit though.
Oh,
he was training in prison.
You think he did the Iroh?
Oh yeah.
Ah, damn.
I think he did the Iroh training.
Like, oh, he's like, they killed Absalom. I'm not gonna take. Blackbeard is no Kaido. Kaido already killed my entire crew. This kind of Luffy's one thing, but Blackbeard, no way. This bountyless mother, and then he just that, you know what? I could see it. Yeah, Sword changed his name from Sword Egg. I'm not gonna lie, I like Sword Egg more. But hey, you do you. I like Sword too. That's cool. But Sword Egg was a it is a cool name. Sword Egg was definitely a cool name. Like I would like a pro player, a pro League of if like
Yeah, I like Sword Egg. I miss the egg. Bring it back.
yeah, bring it back, because Sword Egg is like if I was like top lane or whatever, and like Sword Egg was dominating, Sword Egg just got a penta. That is just a crazy name. Sword Egg is dope. Kept calling me Egg? Who kept calling you Egg? Threevil ruined it for me, Par. Threevil? Who's Threevil in the context of me and Sai? Come on.
Just change your name every like stream or something.
Yeah, come on. Threevil, he memes on everybody. He's Saint. What does the meme? Threelos, right? The people made the Saint Charles meme.
Is that the meme?
Yeah, I think people are memeing him in
That's
his
like
chat.
a compliment, though.
Hey, he might be Nerona.
Some people really like Saint Charlos. And all I gotta say is I understand. He's a really likable guy.
Dance JR, the $5 super chat, says Garp is the phrase. Can't get over it, can't get under it, can't go around it, gotta go through it. But replace can't with won't. Yeah, exactly. Like the thing is with Garp is like he's literally when I remember in my Shanks video, I said like Shanks showed up like Superman. But the character that I thought it would be like Superman was Garp. And like Garp is literally like, especially at the beginning, like Oda gave us like this character now that he, as much as he's like Luffy, right? Like this lesson that he taught is like really profound. And like, yeah, maybe an older Luffy can do it, not a 19-year-old Luffy will do it. But like, I think through and through, Garp is like max points on like almost everything. Maybe the only thing that maybe it's like social, like maybe he has Asperger's a little bit, but that, you know, that's fine. We all have a little Asperger's, right? So it's like, you know, social awkwardness is a thing we all generally have. And once you realize that, the world's a better place. And so, hey, maybe that's the case, but Garp is probably one of the coolest people. And when he trucked over Kuzan, like the face that Kuzan made was probably my favorite thing.
He was just shocked. Eyes wide open.
Yeah, I don't want to say it, but now that I have the representative here,
he is not Asian. I will say that for sure. I saw that and I said Kuzan's not a brother. Let me tell you right now.
Yo, I held back.
Kuzan's playing for the opposite team.
I held back in the actual reaction, and I was just like, this is the widest I've seen Kuzan's eyes go.
It's because he usually wears glasses too, you know? Like, post time skip, my man was always wearing the shades, but this time around, you know, we got to see what his peepers look like.
Like, he normally gets the Brock treatment from Pokemon, you know, and just never opens his eyes, but is a black guy technically.
But, you know, here's the thing too. He does get blitzed, and obviously I do think Garp can blitz him easily, but I feel like this could just be Kuzan acting because he has such a visceral reaction. He's like, whoa! Like, it almost seems out of character to an extent. So I'm like, maybe he's acting. Maybe he doesn't want to fight Garp, so he's just like, whoa, he's too fast. It's like when your grandpa stands up for the first time after like a long time. You know, like maybe it's something like that.
I liked your first cope, which was like, it was like if me and you were like trying to cosplay it like actors or scene, like I would fake punch and you would overdo it. You'd sell it so hard.
It's like and playing with the baby.
Like like I did this with Zenith, right? Like he hit me and then I literally flew across the room and like and I was like you know what I mean? Like it.
Yeah.
Like Kuzan could be selling it. The reason why to me it's like blitz or not. I think to me the thing was it's like in a realistic situation, right? What this super chat says, like Garp had a lot of options. Over, under, around, through, back, over. Like Kuzan is an admiral. There's not many people that run at him. You know what I mean? Like I don't even think like it's probably been years since Garp actually charged at him like training. Hell, even in training, they were fighting bags. And this is the same thing I said last chapter. Anybody who runs up on Garp is crazy. Like, there's no normal person in this series that like even Akainu is going to think hesitate before he actively charges at Garp while Garp knows that he's coming. Like, that's just crazy. And on the flip side, if Garp is charging at you, you're going to pee yourself a little bit. Yeah, you can handle it. You're still going to pee yourself. And I think that was Kuzan peeing himself a little bit. Just like, this man who can destroy this entire island just is choosing to run at me.
You know what's funny?
What?
He never had this reaction towards Whitebeard. whenever Kuzan was going against Whitebeard, he was just like straight face and everything. Like, he didn't really care too much. Akainu, different story, but Kuzan, he was never once phased.
I think the difference also with because like in this moment too is Kuzan's alone, right? Like on Marineford.
Wait, no. He has pirates behind him. What are you talking about?
Not that. Okay, he has pirates behind them, but then we see what happens to those pirates behind him after Garp mows him down. At the end of the day, at Marineford, Kuzan had Kizaru, Aokiji, Sengoku, and Garp behind him.
Well, those pirates that are behind Kuzan, they're also behind him in the panel where Garp is on the ground. I think they're the ones who created the icicle, actually.
Okay, and so my point is that Kuzan here, right? He's looking at Garp. And it's like, again, Mike Tyson can be 80 years old. I don't know if you guys seen recent videos of Mike Tyson training with his trainer. This trainer has trained crazy people, hundreds, thousands of people with punches that can kill people. And he looked terrified when Mike Tyson put the gloves on and ran at him, right? So it's like, at the end of the day, no matter what, like, you're going to pee yourself a little bit. I think that's what's happened here. It's like, Kuzan was just like being he showed that he's a human being, you know what I mean? He's just like, yo, if Garp wanted to and I wasn't like paying attention, Garp could kill me. Garp could actually just kill me right now. So, and that's at the end of the day, I think everybody on this island has to realize, right? Garp has the power to kill everybody on this island at the same time, almost, unless Kuzan like stopped it. Like, Pizarro proved to me that, like, yeah, Garp could probably just sink the island. And it makes sense. If he's supposed to, like, counter Roger, counter Whitebeard, then, yeah, that's the kind of level of power that they're going to have. Now, can Garp do that frequently? Is that, like, exhausting him? Yeah, probably at this point. When he was prime, probably not. But, like, you know, that's how I see it. I think it is John Jones. It might be the trainer. That was John Jones.
Do you think Luffy is taking over Egghead is fake news? And Blackbeard, might he have the Leviathan fruit? I don't think it's fake news that Luffy's taking over Egghead. I mean, that's the newspaper. That's like, this is the paper that Morgans was talking to Vivi about, I believe. So he definitely like changed up the title from what he originally wanted to do. But as far as Luffy like taking over Egghead, he has done that. Like we watched Luffy actually take over Egghead already. As far as Blackbeard, I don't think so.
Leviathan is interesting.
Yeah, I like Leviathans. Mythology, like as far as that goes, I think Leviathans are cool, but I don't think Blackbeard has it.
Yeah,
that doesn't seem like a One Piece Blackbeard kind of thing.
Yeah, and the other reason, if you look at my Shadows Theory video, I present an idea about what Blackbeard could be, but I was also proving a point that Oda referenced this picture in Gear 5 versus Kaido. Like, he drew this almost verbatim. A dragon looking down at a guy, or looking up at a god, throwing lightning down at it, and this is a chaos creature. And dragons were chaos creatures, and the Leviathan was a chaos creature. It's just in different mythologies and different texts and whatever. So, maybe Kaido's dragon was supposed to represent all of these kind of things. But at the end of the day, we still have the Jormungandr possibility with what the giants, Brogy, what was the other one? Brogy and
Brogy and Dory.
Dory. Yeah, Dory and Brogy. That's why I forgot Brogy. It's not Brogy and it's Dory and Brogy. Dory and Brogy referenced, right? And then the Norse stuff and all that jazz, right? So I could see it. It might be like the question would be, what would make it so much different than Kaido's in terms of dragon mythology and sea serpent mythology that like Oda would want to create like he already over bloated Kaido's fruit, and yeah, he could give him to Blackbeard, but it would be like so similar that it wouldn't even be bad. Like it could be great, but the problem it would run to is everyone would compare Blackbeard to Kaido, which is just not something you want Blackbeard to ever have to like measure up to, regardless of what your expectations and your like what you feel about Kaido. You don't want Blackbeard to have to like be compared and have Kaido as a benchmark. That's just a rough measurement to be at. So yeah. But yeah, John Stoops $5 super chat says, it's legitimately been 26 years we've been waiting for you, Kobe. I could have waited longer.
Yeah, day one.
You know, One Piece is a training arc in and of itself. It's a patience training arc. If you made it this long, you know, and didn't give up on the series, because there's a lot of people who gave up along the way. It's a hockey.
Like the story, or give up on Kobe?
On One Piece.
I've given up on One Piece twice.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Where I was like, you know what, I can't do this anymore.
That's what I'm saying.
Oda's played it foul. But here I am now. I always come back like an abusive ex.
The only time, I think there was one time that happened to me, and it wasn't because the story is bad. It was because, and I knew this. I was like, the anime is just bad. Like I was anime only, and I was just like, and I read manga at the time. I just didn't want to read the One Piece manga because I had a tradition of watching the One Piece anime every Saturday. Had that 20 minutes, 40 minutes to watch Saturday night, tradition of a lifetime. And I was just like, there's no way this was just written in the manga this way. There's like, it made no sense to write.
What was it?
I think it was Whole Cake Island. Like a Katakuri and like that kind of thing. I don't remember exactly what it was, but there was a lot.
No, that was it. Let me tell you, it was painful for manga readers too. That is one of the instances where I didn't drop One Piece.
Yeah.
But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna let it run for a couple of weeks. It was that, and it was also not Dressrosa. Dressrosa was fine. It was Long Ring Longland. The first like. The second time around the Davy back fight, I was like, yo, I'm done. Because like at the time there was a lot of other mangas like airing, like we had like Naruto, Bleach, like a bunch of like crazy things going off.
08, 09, right?
Yeah, and they were going off in their arcs, and I was like, I could either be like reading some crazy fights, or I could be watching Luffy roller skate and being cheated on. Like I don't know. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna drop One Piece for a little bit.
Or Code Geass.
I'll be back Tuesday.
I'm gonna tell you, Long Ring Longland loses to Code Geass in every world. I'm pretty sure does. Those were concurrent, I believe. Damn, and it's crazy being I don't even remember. Like, I feel like it was week to week with a lot of those like old ones. So it's like, you know, you wait a week and then you get Luffy's Nami, Usopp, and Robin going around the island. They're about to win, and then he has a slow fruit. I was like, this is great payoff. And then like I love that moment. Dope, this is sick fruit. And then we got the what was next? The Sanji Zoro thing. And that was funny. And it was Sanji Zoro, but I feel like it took like 2 episodes to get to that. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna watch Code Geass. You know, I'm like, it's fine.
Yeah, and then they hit you with the whole thing where like they lose the first 3 things and then they have to do it again, and it's like, oh god. Like that felt like manga filler almost. Like there was not a single part in Long Ring Longland that's necessarily filler, but it feels like filler. It's just painful. That's why when people say they want another Davy back fight, I'm like, does Oda want to go that route again? Because I know even people in Japan kind of like you know, they simmered out for on One Piece for a little bit. Like
Long Ring.
I bet if you go back and look at the numbers, I feel like Long Ring Long Land will have sold one of the lowest amounts of mangas.
I mean,
for
that
Oda.
is why Randy Troy is on a mission to find the lost episode that only aired
I gotta
in
know
one
now.
region in Japan for one night, and apparently some people have it, but he's trying to get his hands on it. The episode of Foxy, 90 minutes or whatever. But yeah, so 2004, 2005 was the anime for Long Ring Long Land. So my anime list, let's do that real quick and see what was coming out 2005. Anime search, advanced year, so we'll put 2004 and then 2005. Let's put 2006 so we get all of 2005. Search. And then let's rate on score, top scores. Oh, Monster. I didn't watch that then. Samurai Champloo was dope. I didn't watch that concurrent. Major came out. I was on Detective Conan. I wasn't on Major. There has to be more than this. Damn, what else was there? Wow, Detective Conan was going nuts. Basilisk. That one, oh, that's an old one. Wolf's Rain. Did I see Wolf's Rain here? Sorry, guys. I just wanted to go through. This is Wolf's, oh, OVA. So Wolf's Rain already came out. But I don't know if that was, like, easy to find on the internet at the time. Because you had to, like, do the, like, part 1 of 40 on YouTube or whatever. Not 40. Like, part 1 of 10. Huh.
I wish there was a site where I could look at how many volume or how much a volume is sold.
Yeah.
So Long Ring Long Land is volume 33.
I remember Air Gear. Was it Air Gear?
We gotta find out.
Air Gear, I think I watched during that time. Was it Air Gear? Air Gear was my sauce. I love that. To be fair,
We only had
Long
10-minute
Land
videos
isn't
back then.
that long before things get hype with Kuzan. Let's see Long Ring Long Land episodes. Long Ring Long Land was 13 episodes.
Like it's not long in the grand scheme of things. It just felt like forever. It's like I got hit with the slow beam.
But you also got to remember this is after G5 or G8. And then it got
Oh god, G8.
G8 was fine. Honestly, G8 was better in terms of like reception. But then also you got another filler arc right after. So how long was this thing? 5 episodes. Then how long was G8? G8 was 11
Has meaning.
episodes.
Oh yeah, character growth was in. A lot of character growth and cool moments were in Long Ring Long Land.
11,
Like Zoro telling Chopper to shut up. I
25,
thought that was awesome.
25 plus 5, 30 episodes. Chain filler feeling. 30 episodes is what? Like a year? Basically a year.
Yeah, almost a year.
So it is a significant amount. And if like it's a week to week thing. Like if you binge it, it's whatever. But like the manga is probably way better in terms of that. But I can't really.
Obama and Trump were canonically in Air Gear. Shit was wild. There, Trump is also in Death Note. I thought that was funny.
Wasn't he one of the people that got noted?
He got the death. He almost got the Death Note himself.
Yes, by the
He was
bank
about
guy.
to buy the Death Note for like $5 trillion or something.
Yeah.
And then he said he doesn't want it, and he'll just tell people he has it.
Yeah. Which is
Donald
such
Trump also like showed up to a
Trump
different
thing
manga too.
That is such. No, Trump showed up in a lot of manga anime, but
Yeah, Japanese people love Trump in terms of like portraying him in manga. Like he's everywhere. I wouldn't be surprised if eventually we get a Donald Trump One Piece character.
Oh yeah. I mean, we already have the Abraham Lincoln guy, so. But as
Yeah,
far as
it's possible.
who's the author for Death Note? Because they knew what they were doing with that Trump character. If that was canon.
Oh yeah.
That was a very accurate.
Or it
portrayal.
is canon. It's like a real spin-off made by the author.
Very accurate portrayal of the.
It's a cool portrayal actually. Like
that is
you know,
exactly what Donald Trump like literally did. and does.
That's such a smart thing to do. So if you guys don't know, I mean, it's been out for a while now, but essentially they're selling the Death Note, and Donald Trump was going to buy it, but he learned that there's a rule where if he actually buys the Death Note, he ends up dying or something like that. So he was like, you know what? Instead of buying the Death Note for myself, I'm actually going to not buy it and tell people I have it as like a nuclear deterrent. I was like, that's kind of smart. It works. I mean, he didn't really have a choice, to be fair, but it was kind of funny watching.
But yeah, back to the super chats. Baby Pluto,
Yeah, super chat time.
$5 super chat. Is the trio of Kobe, Helmep Dog, and Gru the Marine version of Luffy, Kid, and Law? Stop it. Stop it.
Hey, I see more of like a Garp, Sengoku, and Suru vibe going on, but you know what? It's not bad. It's not bad.
I see more of a Kid, Killer, Heat, and Wire kind of thing.
No. I don't think Garus or Helmeppo had a great showing, but I don't think they're bad. They could have been worse.
I'm trying to think of another like group of
Tashigi's bad. Okay, I can cope for Helmeppo because it's kind of a gag, so I don't want to count that against him. And then Garus, like he got fodderized to like picking up rubble by Garp, right? He didn't really have a choice. Tashigi though, that was bad. When Tashigi said abandon ship, oh man, that was painful.
Yeah,
Tashigi's not even rock level, I guess.
I want to make this a short actually. Tashigi has the hardest dream in like probably like less than Luffy.
Collecting every sword is just nuts.
Yeah, literally she has to collect.
Not possible.
What do you mean? That means, guys, keep in mind that means Whitebeard, right? She said that when Whitebeard was alive. She had to collect Whitebeard,
Mihawk, Vista,
now for Garland, right?
Ryuma, Momonosuke, like she's gonna have to run the swordsman gauntlet. Let me tell you, she is stuck in the East Blue. Oh my god,
she's terrified of rocks, bro. Like
she probably couldn't even take on Mr. One.
She couldn't,
and he doesn't even have a sword.
Monet
technically,
was being so disrespectful. Tashigi knew
it was
hockey.
Bad. It's so bad.
Knew hockey. Like that's an issue.
The craziest thing is that, you know, people want to meme on Kobe and his dream. Oh, Kobe's never going to be an admiral, and I think that's kind of a wild thing to say. But
Tashigi's right next to him.
Tashigi's right here. Like, if you guys want to slander somebody's dream, Tashigi's here, man. Like that's just how it is, right?
Tashigi,
like it's shonen. It's shonen, and everybody's dreams come true one day. I really don't think Tashigi's is going to come true. Like, I actually think this is a broken dream.
Absolutely.
Luffy, King of the Pirates, ridiculous. Haha. Episode 1, whatever. Tashigi's not doing this. Like,
she has to raid Wano.
We can't play about this.
She has to raid Wano. She has to take a national treasure from the graveyard of Ryuma and fight
the Scabbards.
Fight the Scabbards. Fight Yamato. Fight Gyukimaru. Gyukimaru was kind of cracked.
Here's another thing to remember too. A lot of things are considered swords. Like special blades are not just swords. Like, you know, we obviously brought up Whitebeard. Like Kaido's Kanabo would be considered a high grade weapon. Griffin, she would have to beat Shanks. She'd have to beat Shanks and take his sword. Brother, there's no way Tashigi could do any of this.
Let me see what exactly she says. Chapter 97. She goes, what does she say? She says, oh, this is the Wado Ichimonji, blah, blah, blah.
The Gorosei 2. Yeah, the Gandhi Gorosei. She has to beat him. Oh, man. Yeah, her dream is impossible. Like, I actually think collecting every sword is, it might even be harder than obtaining the One Piece. Because for the One Piece, you just need the poneglyph rubbings. Like, a master class thief could possibly get it. You don't have to run the gauntlet. Like, if I were to just go to every island that had poneglyph and skip Doflamingo, you know, I skip Punk Hat. Like, you could skip so many islands if you just want to speedrun the One Piece. If you want to get every sword, you have to fight everyone.
Okay.
If anything, Luffy missed out on opponents that had special grades. I bet there's like 2 dudes on the last island that we just didn't run into that had special grade swords. Tashigi is going for a 100% run. Not possible.
So she has some loopholes, but as far as it's crazy because Tashigi is interesting because she's kind of like, in some ways, she's Zoro's Kobe. in some ways, right? Because Kobe pronounced his dream to Luffy early on and was very adamant. And it's a crazy dream, Admiral, right? This is what Tashigi did to Zoro, right? Zoro's just like, oh, that's wild. And then like Zoro's just like smiles. Do you plan to collect this sword too? And it's kind of the same thing where it's like Kobe goes like, I'm going to become a Navy man. I'm going to become an admiral. And then, you know, and Luffy wants to become Pirate King, right? So it's like in his face, I want to be the person who chases after you. Similar thing with Tashigi Zoro. It's an I might make this. This is interesting. But at the end of the day, this is what she says verbatim. In any case, I'll use... Oh, wow. Wait. This is wild. I'll use my Autumn Rain to hone my skills as a swordsman. So she ties it to this sword. Then I'm going to collect all the famous swords that have fallen into the hands of evil men of the world. So now she has to determine, she can have loopholes. It's like, oh, like Zoro's not
all I
really
gotta say,
evil.
that's a conqueror's hockey kind of dream, though. Do you think? Wait, okay, hear me out.
But there's more to it. There's more.
Keep going.
I'll
Keep
get
spitting.
the 12 supreme
Keep
grade
spitting
swords.
The Tashigi wetness.
I'll get the 12 supreme grade swords, the 21 excellent grade swords, and the 40 fine grade swords, even if it kills me. But she also says the famous swords. So that does include Kanabo. That does include Shiki's swords. Both the Shiki's
She'll have to tear off Shiki's legs.
No! She has to cripple
That'd be
them.
kind of savage. I would love that. See, here's the thing. I think Tashigi's dream is great. I love Tashigi's dream.
Even if it kills me.
If it kills me. If Tashigi was strong, I would love this. Imagine we had a super strong Tashigi. Conqueror's Hockey, Blackened Blade Tashigi. And after every island Luffy and the boys go to, like Zoro fights an opponent, Zoro beats them, and then they're just about to get back up on their feet after the Straw Hats leave, and they're good again 100%. Tashigi walks in and kills them and takes their sword. I think that'd be crazy.
Yeah.
I would love that.
But at
reality,
the minimum, this should have been Tashigi.
That kind.
This should, like what Kobe did, Tashigi should be able to do. I mean, the thing is, it's like, yes, using a Logia is hard. So when she was Smoker on Punk Hazard, but like, did she even use hockey? Like, she didn't fight Monet. Like, there's no good showing of Tashigi.
Wait, yo, somebody brought up a really good point. They said, how many swords does she have so far? 1,000 chapters part. 26 years. How many swords did Tashigi pick up in that time?
No.
How many swords did Tashigi collect? How many named great, supreme, special blades has Tashigi collected? Do you know the number off the top of your head?
Zero.
She has found and collected 0. To our knowledge, maybe she has a stockpile. Maybe she's like Onimaru, right? Maybe in her room she has like 1 billion blades all lined up. You got Kaido's, Kanabo, Shiki's legs, and everything. But to our knowledge, she has 0. She has done nothing throughout the entirety of this series. Not one step closer to her dream. Everybody has made strides. Kobe made a stride. Luffy down poneglyphs. Zoro, he's taking down swordsmen. He's getting stronger. Sanji, we could argue that he's getting closer to the all blue. Tashigi has not made an inch towards her dream in 26 years. That is actually sad. I think she lost her ambition. It's like Moria after he lost to Kaido.
On Marineford was in the sauce and she missed everything. This is what we pulled up the chapter, chapter 576, when Whitebeard dies. You know what Tashigi should have been? Where she should have been?
She should have been stealing. She should have been stealing it.
Boom! Takes it.
Gone.
No one.
That would be cool.
Blackbeard got the fruit. He's standing. She should have been prying the blade out of Whitebeard's cold ass hands, bro. That's her dream. That's crazy that she was there. She saw one of the supreme blades of an evil man right in front of her. Dead man. No one wanted it. No one got it. Shanks only wanted the body. No one said anything about the blade.
Only 3 years. Oh yeah, only 3 years passed, but 26 years of storytelling passed. Oda could have given us 26 years is crazy.
Trevor's crazy for that. No.
Kuina is closer to her dream than Tashigi. Oda could have given Tashigi 1 week. Not even a week, right? A week is like a whole manga chapter. Oda could have given her like 2 panels. Like, all it takes is 2 panels saying, oh, look, I got another sword. Like, it's that easy, but Tashigi, no bones thrown. Even in this chapter, it's just so sad. I was actually low-key on the Tashigi boat. I said, if Sengoku or nobody shows up, maybe Tashigi cuts it. And it'll be crazy. It'll be like a Dressrosa Zoro feat. Nice. Tashigi just said abandon ship. She didn't even pull out her sword. Is she a swordsman at this point? I have no idea. I think she's just blind.
Oh god.
It is not looking good for Tashigi fans. If they exist,
if there's
they're in the mud.
I need to see if there's cover stories where Tashigi looks at swords. I feel like on Punk Hazard she might have looked at Zoro's sword and said like, "Oh, new swords," but she didn't do anything.
Smoker is just as bad. What do you mean? I'm not saying Smoker's better, but at least Smoker, we can see that he's getting stronger, right? Yeah, like, you know, Smoker would get smacked by Luffy, but let me tell you, at least Smoker shows up in the movies and does something. At least he kind of clashes non-canonically with Sanji. Tashigi ain't clashing with any. Do you think Tashigi's gonna clash with Zoro and Zoro's gonna be like, whoa? Or, no, there's no way.
Like, okay, here's a
I wish.
example.
I hope that changes, right? Like, I'm making fun of her now. Maybe tomorrow she goes crazy.
Tashigi,
I don't see it right now.
Tashigi's not in Sword because Kobe kind of confirmed. Apparently, Sword is not like a secret because Yamakaji knew about it. And I'm not saying Yamakaji's low.
Well, Yamakaji's smart though. Also, like, how does it feel having 2 of your favorite characters show up in this chapter? Yamakaji and Vasco Shot.
Tashigi, right? The thing
Vasco
with Tashigi,
Shot took 0 damage.
The thing with
Are
Tashigi,
you hyping that up
right,
yet,
guys? Is Tashigi's not beating Cavendish, right?
Have you guys seen the picture of Par wearing
Oh my God.
the Vasco Shot
mute your
shirt?
camera. I will mute your camera. Oh wait.
Like, look at that. That's beautiful.
Wait. I did the wrong thing. Oh God.
That is actually beautiful.
Oh, there you go.
Par loves Vasco Shot.
I muted your
You guys
camera.
see that? You guys see that? Hey, wait. Check it out.
I muted your camera. It's crazy.
Par actually made a Vasco Shot shirt and wore it.
No.
And
no.
he's promoting it. He just
Why
doesn't
would-
want to tell you guys. He's
Why would I
hiding
do
it.
that with this devil fruit shirt that I got right now, right? It's crazy. Yeah, see, she's not even beating Cavendish. Cavendish is not like high up. Well, he is high up there, but it's like not according to her plans, right? It's crazy.
Imagine Tashigi shows up on Hachinosu and she's like, "Oh, Shiryu, I'm gonna need that blade. I'm gonna need that blood eater."
So Lubu with the 3 months. Thank you for the visionary membership. There's gonna be more sauce coming their way.
Yamakaji did not know about Sword, but he knew like
Wait, then
he didn't know that Kobe was a part of Sword, but he knows what Sword is though.
Wait, but I thought there was like the text box, the whisper thing that says he's with Sword. Oh, it's not coming from Yamakaji.
Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, the person that says it kind of looks like a Kainu.
Yeah.
Like, I almost wanted to make that comment, but I was like, yo, like, it kind of looks like a Kainu over there. I don't know who the heck that is.
So Yamakaji is the highest ranking person on this place besides Kobe. So whoever who thinking that is, they know that Kobe's in Sword. So it's kind of like either it's Yamakaji or whatever. But at the end of the day, it's kind of like Sword is this weird thing. But Kobe saying like, wow, look, Sword came. Oh, even Tashigi came. So it's like it wouldn't make sense if Tashigi was in Sword based off.
She's not a part of Sword. Plus, like the chapter where we met like Doll and everybody else.
Yeah.
Tashigi, I think she had a text box saying who she was, and it didn't have Sword on there. Or was that Doll? Doll isn't a part of Sword. But yeah,
Doll is not. Yeah.
Doll is not
because
they're only friends with Sword people, which makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Different branch.
D Almighty Pizza with the $2 says W Kobe, par with that future sight.
Tashigi's here too. Everybody's here to rescue me. Oh, Tashigi's here. Wow. Everybody's showing up. Hey, who's next? Is Gaimon somewhere? Hey yo.
Facts.
I see we're inviting the fodder. That's crazy. Is this an open invite?
So then we have Lenny Deadstock $2 super chat says Odin level feat, see Mountain God in Wano. I think that this is bigger than Mountain God. I think Mountain God is huge, but maybe no. Mountain God is probably. Let me see. Mountain God would be. chapter 963, probably. Yeah, 963.
Nishimura randomly just said Larry's head is really bothering me.
Where?
Just out of nowhere.
What happened?
Just a stray. I don't know. What happened? Is his head somewhere?
Yeah.
Is the sunlight beaming into your room? What happened?
962?
The mountain god is well a god. The mountain, like you're talking about the giant white boar, right?
Yeah. 961? Mountain god incident. There we go.
Yeah, the mountain god. He survived, didn't he?
Yeah, he survived.
Yeah.
But that's
he like
because
stitched
Otis
himself up.
was so clean that it So let's see. Mountain god like standing over something. Where is Mountain God? Mountain God.
Wait, what are we comparing Mountain God to? Like the hand?
Yeah.
This chapter or what's up?
Yeah. They're saying that this is what Kobe did is the same. Lenny Deadstock saying Odin level feat. And I'm not saying Odin couldn't do what Kobe did. No, I think he could, obviously. But I think what Kobe did is bigger than Mountain God. Like, Mountain God is big, yes. But I'm pretty sure if you scaled his Thriller Bark to Hachinosu, it's like Thriller Bark is the size of, like, two of them fit in the skull. And then you could say like maybe two more fit on the island all the way to Thriller Bark. So then you got to say that Kobe punched through like 3 Thriller Barks distance. That punch that Moria had as Asgard Moria that split the island, Kobe did that apparently, like, which is wild. Because this hand is reaching out from the center all the way out. That's what's happening.
Kobe's a strong kid.
This is huge.
Kobe's like the kid that you'd bully and then one day he just beats you up.
I thought Kobe was just going to tickle him. Because, like, his armpit's right there. Like, if you were helpless, like, you would try tickling, right? Like if you were in a life or death situation and, like, you were being grappled to death and the guy was clearly strong, it's like the last resort is tickling, right? You gotta kind of just... And then maybe they're ticklish and then they loosen their grip and then boom, you're right. You bite, you tickle, you do the wet willy, right? You do all the things, right, Sai?
Yeah, exactly. The swirlies, the nutmeg muncher, like everything's there.
Yeah, like no chance I would, if Mike Tyson is fighting me and like last resort, I'm gonna bet on Mike Tyson being ticklish. Yeah. And then maybe we get
he just starts
goofy...
flexing his armpit and you can't tickle it anymore.
His armpit is like stronger than steel and I just can't tickle it. It hurts my hand to tickle him. But I would imagine his like goofy lisp laugh coming at him, you know, from the giggle, and I just hear that
tickle
I'm like,
level.
I'm safe.
Man, you know, we have, you know, jokes aside though, we gotta admit Pizarro is actually freaking durable. Like, granted, those attacks weren't on his real body, but he still felt everything that was hockey related. Like, it's kind of crazy that he's still up and at it by the end of the chapter.
Well, we don't know after Kobe's hit what state he's in, right? Like, we don't know if he's knocked out. We don't know if he's, like, incapacitated, how injured he is. Because after Kobe's hit, we just see him, like, he's not even, like... I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, maybe he's knocked out. But
no, Kobe's up.
No. Pizarro.
Oh, Pizarro.
After
like does he knock out for like a quick second? Is what you mean?
Yeah, like we don't know the extent of it, and I'm not saying that's less durable, but yeah, taking two Conqueror's Blast to this extent, we don't know how it translates to Pizarro, like you were saying.
Yeah.
But that's what I was
takes
getting
like half
back at.
damage.
Where it's like, I'm sure that maybe it's like Pizarro explains like, yo, like I take like, if they hit my real body, I'd be dead, right? Like we'd get like some kind of translational thing later on, maybe. But who knows?
He's not the corrupt king for nothing. If anything, I think he needs to be more corrupt.
Yeah, he's not corrupt enough. Like the thing is,
he's not corrupt enough.
My problem with Pizarro is like he's the island fruit. Like he's so simple-minded. He used a hand. Why not throw out hands and feet? Why not everything? Yeah, sure, Kobe can stop one. Why not all your limbs? You know?
I feel like the island fruit is something that Water 7 needs. If only Pizarro was a good guy.
Yeah, Water 7 might be... Oh, but most of Water 7... That's the other thing we got to figure out, what Pizarro... Because, like, Pika takes the stone, right? He's not the island. And
Yeah.
Pizarro takes the island, but not the stone. And we see the visuals where it's like the buildings go along with his arm and stuff like that. But like, so like Water 7, I'm pretty sure is like mostly made, like man-made. And the real island is underneath. Like it's built over an ancient city. And like the Straw Hats landed on like the one part. And like the scrapyard is like the one part of land. But then like everything else in Water 7 is kind of like stone and building, I'm pretty sure. And it's constantly sinking. So
Iceberg is turning Water 7 into Thriller Bark now as a goat.
Technically.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moria did a crazier feat than all of Water 7 what's it called? Shipwrights. Crazy. Moria is the greatest shipwright in One Piece. If you really
He's kind of nuts.
Yeah. Something like Iceberg's lifelong goal solved from
By Moria.
Yeah. The goofball. You guys are memeing on him, but like Frankie's biggest adversary right now is Moria. That's the real reason why Moria is back in the story. But David, imagine Moria and Frankie team up to build Pluton. That'd be kind of sick.
I would like that.
Pluton having underworld themes, Moria shadows, underworld themes. Hey, maybe there's something there. David Cott with the €2 says no Bogard plus Kobe focus plus Garp fake out death equals 0 out of 10 chapter. I gotta disagree with you, David Cott. I think you had a typo in there, and that's fine. You know, you're not a pro gamer, you're not a pro typer. You missed the ones here and there. I would rate your super chat a 1 out of 100 because there should be a 1 in there. It's a 10 out of 10 chapter because there was a lot of narration. But as far as memes go, also 1 out of 10 because Bogart shouldn't have shown up here. This is not his place. That's what I said in the video. Kobe, we should be focusing on Kobe. And then as far as the Garp fake out death, I mean, hey, as if we're balancing Garp actually dying and Garp fake out dying, and then what, like Garp outright living, and then we continue on and stretch out Hachinosu, I think fake out death isn't really a bad option here, right? Like, yeah, maybe I'd like to see a prolonged fight with Garp and Kuzan, but I also understand that, like, maybe it's better we move on. So, Sword Egg, if he was a gag, then why bring him up after 700 chapters? Why do that? You know,
because he's in line with the memes. Oda loves looking at the memes.
All I'm saying is that there's a few things that were brought back after 700 chapters. And there's a few new elements that were brought during the same timeline. Emu, Lily, Holy Knights, Garling, all new things, right? It's crazy. It's so crazy how hey, the ancient kingdom, all that stuff. We got that resurface about the same. You know, from Ohara to now, is Ohara not important? Wow. Disrespectful, guys. It's crazy. It's crazy. Hunter McTarnsney, $10 super chat says, current theory, Blackbeard forces Pudding to use her powers on Garp to get info on God's Valley. Yup. That we've been I think most people agree with that. As far as the content creators I've talked to, and we talked about that at Randy Troy's Reverie. It's early on. I think it's in the first hour. I brought up the idea, and then prior to that, I think 3 Day was the reason. 3 Day. Shout out to 3 Day. Yuna 250 says honesty impact is fitting because the truth hurts. Yeah, I like the name.
I like that.
That was such a low bar to make you laugh, Sai. I'm honestly disappointed.
that was pretty good. I like that a lot.
I get like respecting it and like, oh, that's a good one, but you like laughed at it too. Why'd you laugh?
Because the truth hurts. Come on, that's funny. What are you talking about?
Do you see like Kobe, like he's grown up, he's an admiral, and that's his like catchphrase, right? Like he catches somebody and then they're like, oh, I didn't think I'd be beat so easily, and then Kobe's like, the truth hurts, buddy. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
it's
Like
kind of sick.
that's
right?
hype. That's hype.
Yeah. That's kind of dope. So honesty impact. Do you feel like maybe we got some foreshadow to what Kobe's sense of justice is? Maybe honest justice, maybe true justice, maybe pure justice, maybe innocent justice. Innocent justice is kind of cracked.
I like that one.
Yeah, I think those words aren't a solid bucket for Kobe, right? I think that's solid.
What about brutal justice?
Why?
Because it's cool.
John Rayan with the $2 super chat says, is Bogart a real character or from a fanfic? Bogart is a real character. So, you know, if you haven't watched the 50-minute video I got on Bogart, go check it out. And everything fits. The reason why you'd hide this character, he's a super spy. Every part of his world is super spy. So much so that he's Garp's original design. And I know people are bringing up the point. It's like, hey, Bogart's name wasn't in the manga. It was in the anime credits. Well, the thing is, it's like, you guys understand that Oda designs basically all the non-canon characters, right? So if you walk that back a little bit and realize, you know, you add where it's like, where did they get Bogart from? It's probably Oda's notes, right? Because now we know that Oda had not a concept. He had a deleted scene from the manga that had Bogart actually speak. If he did that, maybe you would have it. But why would he want to delete it? Maybe he was trying to hide something. But the other part of it is, if it's Garp's original design, which is in his Vivre card, then it probably would make sense that the inspiration and design was also figured out, right? So you'd have everything there. And as far as naming him Bogart, it's like, it's the same reasons like Oda set out like Tom and Jerry Gear 5, right? When Oda eventually releases concept art on like Garp, which he might have already done, you'll probably see like the super spy stuff. Oda's given us an iteration of where Garp is a pirate, where Garp is the same marine, and apparently the one that was for One Piece was Bogart. So why would he take the time out of the day to separate the two characters out, but keep that character in there? That says a lot about the importance of that character, in my opinion. But as far as people saying like, I saw a few people saying like, isn't that name made up? It's like, where did he get, where would they, for the anime credits, where would they get that? If you ask an editor, it's like, oh, they have the notes on that. The same thing for the Vivre cards, the same thing for all of the supplementary information. It's like, Oda has so much of that Garp and Bogart being like chapter 100 characters, it would make sense that exists. JP Legend with the €2. Oh, and we're seeing more of that, especially now, right? For example, One Piece live action. This is a scene that they showed. You guys didn't see it yet, but Netflix did show it. I can't speak on it. Is Nami is wearing her concept art. Now, the people involved in the series, they probably want to stay manga accurate, but Oda's on board with it. Do you think the directors and screenwriters and all of them, do you think they pulled from hey, let's pull out the concept art for Nami here? No, Oda did that. Because the concept art is super important. The same thing, it's like Oda said to an editor before One Piece was serialized, Zoro's going to have one eye. And then, 600 chapters later, Zoro has one eye. And he decided that before the series started. There's so much of One Piece that Oda decided before the series started. Like Garp's inspiration. Like the things around Garp. Right? To the point where, at the beginning of the series, so this is the last thing I'll say, but I put out a short about this. Oda redesigned Axe Hand Morgan 3 times. 3 times. Axe Hand Morgan 3 times. It's in like, I forget what chapter he said it in, but it's in one of like the early chapters at the end. He had a character, then he redesigned it, and his editor said it was lame, and then he redesigned it again, and that's how he got Axe Hand Morgan. And I talked about that because Axe Hand Morgan's character was a foil for Garp. So much of early One Piece, Oda put so much thought into, and he put so much thought into the rest of it. But early One Piece, if he's redoing Axe Morgan 3 times, and we know that he redid Garp multiple times because we saw the pilot where Garp was a pirate who ate the Gomu Gomu, then you gotta ask yourself, how many iterations of Garp, how many inspirations of Garp did he have, right? So, but JP
I like to
Legend,
imagine, like, I like how easy it was to influence Garp back in the day. I wish that we were back there just so we could, like, tell Oda, like, certain, like, subliminal messages that'll stick with them forever.
yeah.
It's like the person that said Oda's, women, like, female design isn't good. So he ended up changing up Nami and Robin a lot more.
No, that's
And, like, every girl in the series.
That's literally it. Like there was an SBS, we know about it, right? Where someone asked if hey, like I want to do or do your, it was something like, do you design everything, all the characters? And he said yes, because I don't want an editor to ever take my credit. But at the same time, I don't want them to take the blame either. So anything good, anything bad, it's all on me. And it was this was like chapter 60, 70 SBS or whatever. And he's saying that, right? And it's like, there's a lot of pride, right? There's that SBS, but then it's
He's
literally
grown.
in the thing. Axe Morgan, his editor said, yo, bro, this is lame. And that motivated him. The difference between the design that he handed in the first time and Axe Morgan's is crazy. Oda, I swear, like if you said like, yo, this is lame, Oda's gonna be like, oh, bet, and he's gonna spend like a week and he's gonna make you eat your words. That's the kind of person.
But nowadays, Oda knows what he's doing. He's like, you know what? I'm not gonna listen to anybody else's opinion anymore.
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
changed,
yeah, yeah.
which makes sense, right? 26 years, first year on the job. You're probably, if somebody says something looks bad, you're gonna be like, all right, cool, I'm gonna change it. But 26 years down, it's like, okay, I know what I'm doing at this point. Nobody can tell me what to do anymore.
Yeah, now he's
He
like,
has that
you're
seniority.
bad.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
But like I said, like I wish that we were back in the day so it could be like, hey, Oda, fix this up. There's not 5 flying Zoan fruits. And then Oda would be like, oh, you're right.
So we got JP Legend with the €2 says Vasco's the only one who didn't get punched.
Because Garp can't punch him. You know how like Big Mom was like a giant like steel balloon? They needed like poison to even think about hurting her. I think Vasco shot's the same way. There's a reason why Par said that he kind of looks like Big Mom in that picture.
Time Lord
I
with
think
the
it all ties
11
back.
bits says, do you think perhaps Aokiji targeted the area where Garp got hit so it stops the bleeding, or is that copium? No, I think that that just makes the most sense to me at the moment. Because why not just freeze him entirely? You know, it's like, it's kind of weird. I think at the minimum you'd get the same effect, but this is like a meaningful thing that Oda wanted us to see, that Kuzan was like targeting something. There's a purpose in this. Like Garp stood down. Like at the end of the day, if you really think about it, Garp being frozen, but then having a giant icicle sticking out of him, that's not stopping Garp. Garp could probably still beat everybody's ass with that icicle through him, right? That's just chilling. That's literally just chilling him out, right? So that's kind of how I see it. I think it was a meaningful thing that Oda wanted us to see from Kuzan. As far as what that means and where it goes to, that's different, because you could pull different interpretations, right? It could be beneficial to him. It could be sentimental for Aokiji. It could be sentimental thing for Garp. It could be a two-face thing. It could be he's a double agent. It could be that there's something that Blackbeard said or something. I don't know. There's a lot of things. We have Jason Tarantino with his 1-year anniversary of being a visionary. Welcome to the exclusive club. You made it here with like a few others. 3-Day, Mr. Boost. Not that many people here. Goat Vision. Thank you, Jason. Thank you for saying so. Hunter McTarnsney, $2 says, Dax said honesty impact. Who cares what Dax says? You hear what he said with the first? He came in here and said, Par, read my DM or read my super chat. Super chatted Bogart slander. Crazy. If Dax is still here, I said what I said. No, I'm joking.
I'm not gonna lie, I hate Bogart so much. I've never actively wished for a character's downfall before, other than Bogart.
And you know what's funny?
I absolutely hate Bogart.
You know why that is? I swear to God, if you just never collabed with me, And if you didn't want to oppose me, you would Bogard. You'd be lukewarm about him minimum.
No, I still wouldn't like
No,
Bogard.
no,
It's
no,
because
no, you can't
no,
say
no,
it.
I
You
don't
know
like.
the
No,
timeline.
I would not like Bogard. Because Bogard transcends the meme. Like he's broken that wall for me. Like I love joking about characters. I joke about him all the time, like Vasco Shot, right? Like I love Vasco Shot, but that's only because he's your favorite character. I'm gassing you up. But the thing with Bogard is that
no, okay,
people actually think that Bogard's strong. Like it doesn't stop at the joke. It doesn't stop at the punchline. People are like, "Yo, like Bogard's gonna do something. Bogard's actually gonna do something." It's like, no fucking way. Ain't no way. Like it's like when you have a friend in the group and they have a little quirk or a joke, and you're like, "Ha, great." But and then they just keep on doing it over and over, and it's like, "All right, kill me." Like, but there's no way. Like,
but
don't buy those lottery numbers.
Yeah, but the problem side is that friend has been right several times, even on the crazy stuff.
Everybody's right every now and then. Like, let me tell you, I'm still gonna check them into the loony bin. Like, it's not gonna stop me.
Yeah.
Bogard,
other people. But
hear me out. Bogard
but
is nothing, bro.
We were on the same boat about Lucci, and people thought we were crazy, and that's just one of the several. That's just our intersection. And then there's been several times where I was right, and you're like, no, the Gorosei being one of them, Mr. Apology video himself. But like, as far as
that's just because based on the time, like I was like, they're still geriatric, they're still old.
Yeah, but isn't that a case of the Gorosei transcending the memes? Such a big meme. They were like, the Gorosei are actually strong, and you're like, no fucking way. I think there's that quote. I think when I said that the first time a year ago, you're like, no fucking way.
I said that I wouldn't be surprised if they were strong, though.
Are you gonna make an apology video for Bogard?
No, God no.
See, that's where I think it is.
Okay, hear me out.
I think that's why you hate Bogard. If Bogard is real, you're gonna have to make an apology. That's why.
He's real. The next live stream you're inviting me to, I'm gonna be hanging from the ceiling. I'm gonna turn on the camera. I'm just gonna be gone. Like you're like, oh God, Sai's dead.
That's what I'm saying. That's why you dislike Bogard so much, because you'll have to make an apology video, and
I am standing my ground.
You know that it's likely. You're shaking in your boots right now. That's why you don't like Bogard. The apology video, you're like, oh fuck. I can't back up at this point. Maybe a chapter.
I don't know. Maybe 2 chapters ago. It's how it is. Like, let me tell you.
You moved the goalpost.
I'm not moving the goalpost.
No, you did. No, you already admitted you did. But at this point,
that's how it is.
The problem is you
tears.
see
there's tears.
The
moving
goal
the
being
goalpost
made.
sounds bad.
Yeah, but you did it. You admit.
But that's not.
You have.
Yes, but it's not as bad as people think, right? All I gotta say is that Bogard is a fraud. He's not here. If Bogard actually, if Bogard shows up and he does something, let's just say I'm gonna switch sides from alive to dead. Like it is what it is.
Okay. I like Trevor's hitting us with heat. Which one would hurt you more? Tashigi actually showing up and doing something, like she fights Zoro and Zoro's like, oh my god,
I would love that.
The toughest
if Tashigi shows up and is actually strong, I would love it, because there's not a lot of strong women in One Piece. So I would love that.
Versus Tashigi.
Garp's right-hand man. What does he do? Jack him off? Like, come on. Like, Bogard is nothing.
What do you mean? We've had to hype people up as adjacent as characters throughout One Piece so many times. Why stop here? Why stop at this one? I would get it. I would get it if Oda didn't do us dirty. And I'm going to say it. Like, it was literally like Oda's like, he heard on Twitter like, oh, Oda forgot about Bogard. Oda forgot about Bogard. And he's like, bet. And he put him in there. That's low-key how it felt.
It's because Oda, he's a memester. Oda's a jokester.
Yeah, but why was it on Twitter?
He probably saw the Bogard memes and he was like, you know what? I'm going to toss these boys a bone. And that's it. Bogard was not in this chapter. They couldn't even draw him in the background. Oda forgot about him the next day.
I said it. Yeah, sure, Sai. Oh, you have to remember, I'm pretty sure these chapters also came out. Oda finished these chapters before the break. They just released.
I am a solid Bogard hater. I will stand by that until the day I die.
Yo,
nothing will change my mind. Bogard could have Conqueror's Haki. Bogard could be Zoro's dad. Bogard could be Luffy's mom. And let me tell you,
Oh, 3-8. Another good
I
question.
wouldn't like it.
Panda Man is important to the story, or Bogard is important
Oh,
to the story?
Panda Man, for sure. Oh, yeah. Panda Man is going to be important, let me tell you.
But how does it feel that I'm a creator that believes in both?
It doesn't change. I do not care what you believe in. You are not the reason why I dislike Bogard.
I doubt it. Well, not Bogard, but no, I would feel
Part.
I feel like if the guy you spoke to on a weekly basis wasn't hurting your feelings every week, mentioning Bogard, Kong, all these other characters, you wouldn't be so
You believe in the
abrasive.
wackiest thing, saying that Kong and Bogard are powerful. I can't believe
Kong
this.
being powerful isn't even like, I'm not saying in the story. I'm just saying Kong is probably strong. That's not even he was a supreme commander of above Sengoku, right? Like,
Hey, nepotism. So my headcanon is that Kong's dad actually got him the job. The dude didn't even deserve it.
at least like
No
it's not
feats
like
to back it up.
Spandam, where Spandam's just a lanky. No,
I'd rather have
Kong
Spandam be the fleet
Kong is
admiral.
literally built like Eddie Hall. Like, this guy is the world's strongest man. Like, Kaido would look at him and be like, "I need to
And
go to
just
the
like
gym."
Eddie Hall, he's on the verge of death. I mean, that guy's saying goodbye to life right there.
No, Eddie Hall just soloed every sumo wrestling champion in Japan last week.
Well, I can't read, so I didn't see that. Like, all I'm saying is that I don't believe in him.
I don't know if it's the Japanese sumo. I think it's the European.
It could be
sumo
cope.
wrestlers.
It could be a little bit of cope, but I'm a Marine guy. Like, we're playing for
What
the
if-
same team. I don't like these guys.
What if we find out it's Bogar D Kong, or no, Kong D Bogar?
Even worse.
That'd be
Like-
crazy. Woo!
I'm out. Like, I will drop One Piece. Not because I don't like the series, not because I can't get over it,
'Cause you
but
couldn't-
just due to my pride.
'Cause
I will be out.
You wouldn't be able to show your face around these parts anymore.
Exactly. I'd be done.
That's all right. See, guys, we
I
got
will
to the
die
bottom
on
of
the
it.
hill that Bogard and Kong are trash.
We came full circle. We got the
If
understanding.
Bogard or Kong ever make an appearance in a chapter, I will be absent that week. I will tell you that I can't join your live stream.
Size is gonna
We
be
can't
sick.
collab.
He's gonna call family
I'm gonna be-
emergency.
I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna fake my death.
Well, and then you show up for the 50
Asians are a dime a million. I could just get I could hire some Fiverr Asian actor and just have him fake my death certificate. It's that easy.
But then you show up for the 50-50 podcast recording.
Yeah, and then because we don't talk about One Piece there, so it's all good.
You're like, sorry, this week I can't come to the stream. I'm sick, blah blah, family emergency. I'll be busy.
Yeah, family emergency.
And then you-
It's my own funeral.
Okay, all right. SK with the $5 says, ever since we learned about rocks, I've said Kobe and Luffy versus Blackbeard will happen. Reddit and Twitter called me crazy. I used to pray for times like this. SK, I feel your pain. When you get this is Newton's laws. When it's not like we kind of bastardize the full meaning, but like equal and opposite forces, right? The amount of pushback that you got made you pray to a god that you probably don't even believe in. I don't know what god you're praying to, but you probably started praying to the god, the Goda, the Church of Goda. So I understand. And Kobe and Luffy versus Blackbeard, I can see it now because of the overarching thing. But the reason why like Kobe and Luffy versus Blackbeard doesn't feel exactly the place, because in this moment, like, Kobe didn't outright beef with Blackbeard here, right? Like, it's like Kuzan did this to Garp, right? Like, Blackbeard Pirates did it, but it's almost like Kobe is setting up to like avenge Garp by taking down Kuzan. And so later on, we're gonna get a Kobe versus Kuzan fight.
That'll
where
be a sick
it's a
fight.
first protege versus the best protege type of situation. And it's not saying Kuzan is bad or whatever. It's just that Garp taught both of them, right? And then Kuzan says, you have a habit of raising your enemies, right? Or raising whatever. And then you have Kobe. who's pushing on that mantle. And so it's going to, I'm pretty sure I could see a world where Kobe ends up stopping Kuzan, at least to the point of gaining his respect. If this feat didn't gain his respect, I think it's going to be an end stage thing where Kobe takes Kuzan to like a stalemate, if not, and like, you know what I mean? Because I think a stalemate is Kobe win. If Kobe takes Kuzan to a stalemate, or like a Katakuri fight, you know what I mean? Like Kobe gets pushed to an nth limit, and then like at the end of it, Katakuri respected Luffy and he just like stopped. Like Kuzan could do that with Kobe and be like, you know what? Nah, I was wrong. Garp's teaching, this is right. If this is what Garp was trying to do, you got it, Kobe. You know, this is the justice that I was like lost about. Maybe I you know, maybe that's gonna be the cap off of this Kobe video that I'm planning out. I need to get a Kobe thumbnail actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I'll do that.
The Kobe stocks are going crazy.
I'll get a Kobe video out and I'll do a Conquerors hockey video. Next week is gonna be busy.
Thankfully there's a break.
Oh yeah, break.
I always love the breaks.
Yeah.
Sign no diffs Bogart. He could just turn the page. Exactly. I could just erase him out of my eyesight.
You just oh my god, you start photoshopping panels for the end of One Piece. Every time Bogart comes in, you react to it, but before you do, you just photoshop Bogart out. That'd be crazy. People are like, whoa man, like I can't believe Sai missed Bogart, and you're like, what Bogart? Where?
Who? I banned that word.
Yeah.
You know how like you can like blacklist a word on YouTube?
Yeah.
My blacklisted word is Bogart.
Caleb
That's
says,
smart.
I don't think it would make sense for Kobe to be over Kuzan end of series though. I agree to an extent last chapter. This chapter, no. I think Kobe can that was the conundrum last chapter reaction. Was basically this. If this is where we think Kobe is, and we ran a vote, and most people thought Kobe was going to be Admiral Plus at the end of the series, how does last chapter translate to that? It didn't. This chapter, though, 1000% does. This Kobe does, because now it's not a strength thing. Kobe has demonstrated he was doing what Kuzan and Garp was doing, right? In 45 days, Kobe went from nothing to being able to punch Luffy. And apparently in that time to now, he's doing the same thing Garp and Kuzan were doing as training. And look at this. He's doing something that like Zoro post time skip didn't even do. You know what I mean? Like Zoro sliced through it with a black blade hockey, all that stuff. But Zoro didn't use Conquerors. Kobe did. Kobe's using Conquerors here at the minimum. And then whatever extra is involved here, cool. Like whether you want to say Conquerors coding or not, it's like at the end of the day, this is the impact. It almost makes it better if you give him Conquerors coding, because then you're just saying his Rio is insane or his physical strength is insane. And so the difference between him and the top tiers now is just mental. Like Kobe's there, he just doesn't know that. He has to imagine that he's capable of these things. Like, and even in this punch, his eyes were closed. He didn't even witness himself, and he's just like in disbelief. He's like, I really did that. I really did it. And it's like that moment of realization of like when you train really hard, you practice really hard, you still like, I'm not good enough for this. I'm not good enough for, whether it's academic, whether it's soccer, whether it's a sport, whether it's whatever it is. And then you prove yourself, you surprise yourself. You're like, wait, I'm fucking cracked. That's this. And it's like, this is above, way beyond what, like, where, even in a good timeline, I didn't think Kobe would be this insane at this point. This is like,
it's fast. But then again, it's shown in like whenever I think that Kobe's growth is fast, I always just have to remember that Luffy went from getting one shot to Kaido and can't even, like, not even damaging him, to beating Kaido a week later.
Yeah, and then on top of that, it's like, let's ask ourselves this. Let's go for a second, go back to Marineford. How many people at Marineford can do this? 10. Like, there's like not that many people who can do this.
There's 100,000 people over there that can do it.
Oh yeah,
Every Marine fodder that you see, they can do this too.
yeah.
Don't underestimate the power of the Marines, boys.
Like Kobe,
Stop being pirates.
Kobe went from being afraid of the tsunami to being able to punch it. That's the difference. Like, that's insane. And that's where we're at now. There's not that many people who can... Trevor sees it. Bogart can do it. But there's not many people even now. It's like, let's look at Onigashima. How many people can do this?
I would say just the Yakuza leaders.
Like, it's Luffy. Like, even if we were to... Luffy, Kaido, King, Zoro... Sanji, maybe? Like, even Sanji, it's like, you know, can he outright do that? Maybe, but like, I would be surprised if I saw a panel and Sanji was at the end of it. And that's Sanji. You know what I mean? Like, that's where Kobe's at right now. And that is why we spent so long last week talking about it, because now this chapter makes sense with what we thought, and we got to that point. It was just last chapter wasn't there. So, you know, I think that's just another thing that's like, we have our heads on straight, and it's not just us, like people in the chat. I'm glad we had that full debate, and it was with the chat too. So Newton next door with the
I'd rather not have that debate. I want to be locked in an echo chamber,
so
where my thoughts are the only thoughts and the correct thoughts.
Sounds...
We need more of that.
Sounds pretty viral. Sounds like viral thinking. Newton
like
next
it.
door.
I like good thinking.
$2 super chat. Is Kuzan too far gone, letting innocents die on a ship? I'm
sure Kuzan knew, like copium. I like to think Kuzan knew that they could stop it, right? Like Kuzan looked at the ship and he saw Tashigi and he said, "Yo, she got it." Hey, yo, is that sword killer Tashigi? What's up?
That was also my thought initially when Kuzan walked up to Garp, because like Garp was like out here telling the three Kobe, Helmeppo, what to do, right? But like in reality, when he's telling them and they hesitated and they jump, Kuzan catches up to them. Kuzan stops them. Right? Kuzan can stop all three of them, even with Garp like trying to run interference. And yeah, it might be difficult, but like Kuzan could do it. Like that's my thought. Yeah, maybe Garp can overpower him. They can clash, whatever. But it really seems like Kuzan had like a min-max mentality here. I talked about this before. It's like, in reality, Kobe, Groose, Helmeppo, the people on the ship, to Blackbeard Pirates and to Kuzan, Garp is worth all of them combined times 100. To Garp, and this is the pivotal thing, to Garp, he's the worthless one, and everyone on that ship is the valuable, limitless potential. That is the difference, right? Kuzan sees that Garp is the value, and so he doesn't care about the people there. If they survived or whatever, you know, like maybe it's a thing, but like he didn't run interference on them. If he cared that much, he would at least grab Kobe. He would at least stop Kobe. But he didn't even freeze Kobe off rip. He freezed Kabari, right?
Because I still think he only froze Kabari because he doesn't like Akainu.
Yeah, whatever it is, right? Like at the end of the day, there's something here where it's like Kuzan is minimal effort, maximum results, kind of like min-maxing his situation, where it's like, again, like I don't even think Kuzan can confidently take on Garp, even from his perspective. And if he can, it's probably like at the risk of his life and lifespan. And I don't know if Kuzan wants to risk that at the moment. So like, sure, maybe he could beat Garp in an extreme diff to the death with the help of the Blackbeard Pirates. But like, does he do that now? No. Can he get Garp without them? Without trying? Yeah, because he probably understands that Garp just wants all of those people off the island, because that's what Garp is literally saying. So that's kind of how I see it. Trev with the $2 says Bogart died off screen. I remember you, Trev. You know, when Sai puts out that apology video, it's crazy. You, him, all, you know, the same videos. Doran, $2. Bogart the Kloboterman. Doran, Trev, Sai. It's easy. You guys' names are so simple. Maybe simple names like have like a trend here. It's crazy. Caleb Brown, $2 super chat says, there's debate right now if Kuzan is holding back versus Garp. I think holding back is disingenuous. I think Kuzan is trying his most, but he's also not trying to be an overachiever, if that makes sense, right? Like what I was saying before. Because the Blackbeard Pirates or Avalo said, like, Kuzan could just freeze the ship. But like he knows that if he does that, Garp is gonna want to stop him. And that's an issue, especially with the fact that it's not two Garps. Garp and Kobe that can like do island level feats. And Garp can do it seemingly effortlessly. So, you know, that's where I see.
And Helmeppo is there too. Helmeppo could go crazy.
Yeah, don't forget the.
Yeah, he's gonna be kind of reeling now that he didn't really have like a real feat on Hachinosu.
Yeah, Kobe.
He's egging for something.
Kobe might be known as the pink dolphin, but Helmeppo, the yellow flash of the Leaf Village.
The yellow flash. Vasco shot a size alter ego. Yeah, but it was given to me by Par. Par like mind tapped me.
We don't know. Like we know Minato is Naruto's dad, but we don't know who Minato's dad is. It might be Helmeppo. You'd be surprised. Ronnie Williams, 3 months supervisionary, says like to stream. Oh my god! I didn't get to mute you.
Wait, why? Wait, what happened?
Mute the camera. I got it. Don't worry. I can also edit it out of the live stream, so it's crazy.
Don't worry, I'm gonna post this on the community tab on my channel.
I mean, you already tweeted it, which is why people should follow us on Twitter. Jomron,
Yes.
$5 super chat says, if Bogart is on a boat for 2, and Garp and Kobe are trapped on an island full of vicious pirates, who does he save and explain why that's nobody? Yeah, he doesn't need to save anybody because Garp and Kobe are on the island with vicious pirates. The vicious pirates are dead. So your hypothetical and trying to slander Bogart here failed. But even in that, let's say Garp is asleep and Kobe is incapacitated for some reason, even though we see that he's quite literally the hero in the future of the Marines, then here we go, right? Kobe can handle it. But let's go back to Bogart's introduction. He was able to just slice through, blitz, no diff everybody. He's ready. He doesn't need to worry about Garp. He can take on the vicious pirates. Now, if he need to abandon Garp, yeah, he's going to take Kobe. Because Bogart is Garp's right-hand man. Anything that Garp would do, Bogart knows. It's the same camaraderie Zoro and Luffy has. They know. They have that teamwork. They believe in each other. They don't need to speak. They don't even need to see each other. Islands away. It's crazy.
Do you think Zoro would ever let Luffy die like this? Like how Bogart let Garp go down?
It depends if there's no Kobe element for Luffy. If there was a Kobe element, then yes, I would see that 100%. Because the amount of care that Garp has for Kobe, it's literally the product of his entire life. All of these Marines are the product of Garp's entire life. So if there was a version of that for Luffy, then yeah, 100%. I think Luffy would be self-sacrificial towards kids regardless. I think that like even if you were to go out and say like, I think there's a world where it's like if it's just a random kids like Zoro would stay and fight with Luffy or the crew would stay. But if it's a situation like this where it's like Luffy's 80 years old and he's fighting like admirals and he's like, is he fearful of Garp dying or Luffy dying? You know, you have to take all that into account because like they declared him missing in action. Doesn't even seem like the Marines think that he's gonna be dead. Garp probably is not gonna die. You know, but as far as the nuance goes, like yeah, if Luffy had a Kobe element involved, yeah, I think Zoro would do that. I think all the Straw Hats would do that because Kobe is so important to the Marines, but Garp, right? So, but Luffy doesn't have that. I think it's the same thing as like Shanks. I guess it would be like Shanks Luffy, right? Like I think that the Shanks pirates might sacrifice themselves for Luffy if they were put in that situation. But like it's also a different dichotomy, right? Like Shanks gave up his arm to a Sea King to teach Luffy a lesson and to save Luffy, right? So it's like, you know, as far as sacrifice goes, yeah, I think they would 100%. Nor $5 super chat. Dax comes in. How does Par handle the fraud? I mean, the thing is, it's like we got so many clips out of Sai. So many clips out of Sai. Dax, honestly, you need to join the bandwagon. Go watch back and hear what Sai said, because you and him need to make the same video at this point. Honestly, hey, Dax was more... You know, Sai, I'm going to hit you with something crazy. Dax is more disrespectful about my agendas than you have been, which is wild. That's
hard.
Yeah, it is hard.
that is like a feat, actually.
That is a feat. Yeah, Dax is...
That is a Kobe level feat, to be more slanderous on Par's take on Bogart than me.
Yeah, no, not just Bogart. Like Dax is on like, you know how they when I hopped in the scene, they called me Evil Morge, and for whatever reason, but like Dax is on his evil par agendas right now. And this one's crazy. Caleb saying he's scrambling is crazy, because when you look at the chats, Caleb was always in my corner on almost every point that I had. Caleb, that's crazy. You're just straight out instigating now. Now I know Caleb's agenda. That's crazy. That's crazy. I've been reading the chat, guys. What do you think? What do you think? And Mega Migs has been clipping out. He clipped This Is the Hill featuring Sai. He clipped it out. Mega Migs is my GOAT right now. So, Nor, you know what, Mega Migs? You know what you earned? You know what you earned for that?
It's just the moderator badge.
You get a moderator badge for that noise right there. Boom. Still love you, Mihawk. Still a sword. See, the thing is,
it's like your grandma when she has like dementia, and you still visit her at the hospital, and you love her anyways. That's how I feel about Par with Bogart.
Yeah, but that grandma was right. Yeah,
all time. You know what?
You've made apology videos.
Par's kind of like her, honestly.
You've made apology videos on my agendas, and hey, I'm gonna say is if you have to.
What you mean the Goro say? I made that for my own sanity.
You had to apologize still. You still had to apologize. It was
because I wanted the content. That's all it is. It had nothing to do. It had nothing to do with me feeling apologetic.
Dax, do you see who you're?
It was like a.
He had to apologize Christina for saying that Goro say were geriatric.
Like I was playing the ukulele.
No, not it's a crazy reference. Yo, no. If Bogart comes out and shows because I'm gonna put the goalpost. I'm gonna make it. I might even make this a video. I might start beef with all you guys. I'm gonna
I will go crazy. Oh man, let me tell you. I usually stay away from Twitter drama. If you start a Bogart agenda, I'm gonna be so livid.
I mean, I already have the agenda, but no. Now I'm gonna start calling out creators, names out, slandering them. You know, never done before in the community ever before. And I'm gonna start putting you guys on the guillotine. But yeah, the raid failing. This is the no. But like, if your apology video, it needs to be the ukulele. That'd be crazy. You gotta take one of those guitars on the back of your wall that you didn't hang up for some reason after you moved, and you gotta play us a song, the apology song.
There's no apology video coming, Par. And if Bogart does something like I said, I'm gonna be playing the ukulele in heaven or hell. Hey. I would not be long for this world.
Hey, Nor $5 super says Bogart will never be relevant. But he adds, elemental hockey is not a thing, which is crazy because we predicted that Shanks would have a flame sword and Shanks would have presence erasure from the elemental hockey theory. So I don't know about you, but I'd also go on a limb and say Dax and Sai both kind of like the elemental hockey thing. So they're on your boat there. And then his name is pronounced Prince Groose with an S in the end. Major L's for ParVision. So if those are all in the same boat, Nora, I'm gonna say it. Maybe there's a refund in order.
Sounds like a man of reason.
Maybe there's a refund in order because
I'm starting to like some of the people here.
Prince,
you know what? They're coming around to me now.
Prince. I've been saying Prince Groose or Prince Groose. It doesn't matter. The guy doesn't matter. His biggest feat is being similar to the Pringles can thing. Like the Oda said that he was designed after a Pringles can person. Who cares about him? Garp doesn't even believe in his ass. But the elemental Aki thing's crazy that you think that, because there's so many W's from that theory already. You know, even if the theory's wrong, it put us on the right logic train. And a lot of people didn't even think that Shanks would have elemental Haki. Hey, he had a flame goddamn sword. You can die on your
his sword ate the mirror no me.
Hey, he could have, but then, you know, then we're also saying Sabo is a sword. So that's also my agenda. People are swords. So cool. Sabo ate the Maramara. Griffin ate the Maramara. They're Siamese twins. Let's make that a theory at that point, right? Is that what you're saying, Nor? Crazy. Sway Shocks became a visionary right after the slander that Nor gave. And you know what? Sway said, Bogard 2022?
It's 2023.
I'm with it. Time travel. Sick. Dance JR, $5 super chat. I have a theory that Borsalino...
Not even the same year. We're already past it. He didn't show up in 2022.
Hey, someone said Bogart is pretty much Krillin. I'll have you know that Krillin is the strongest human on Earth. Canon.
Doesn't matter. He's still trash. That's like me saying I'm the strongest guy in this household because I can beat my wife in a fist fight.
Debatable. But we don't have to go into that. Dance JR, $5 super chat says, I have a theory that Borsalino near the end of Egghead will help the Straw Hats take out Saturn on the order of Akainu. What? Wait, that's the craziest... Wait, Sai, did you hear that?
No. Say it one more time.
Stop laughing at the chat. What? Oh, you guys are... Mute Sai. No. Keep going. Keep going, chat. Dance JR said, I have a theory that Borsalino, aka Kizaru, I don't know why we're using government names, near the end of Egghead will help the Straw Hats take out Saturn on the order of Akainu.
I think that'd be dope. So I'm kind of like speculating, or at least like bringing up the idea that maybe Garp getting captured is where the Navy and the world government start not seeing eye to eye. I don't know why they would want to kill Saturn right off the bat, but I feel like if the world government says no to Blackbeard's offer to save Garp, I feel like the Navy might start splitting apart.
Interesting. But do you think Akainu would do that for Garp's sake?
I don't think he would do it for Garp's sake. I think he'd do it more so because he doesn't want to look like weak.
He lost the hero of the Marines under
his he doesn't want to be the guy that loses the hero and doesn't fight for the hero. Like, I don't think Akainu loves Garp, right? I don't think they're like best buddies on the side. You know, they're not inviting each other for like barbecues on Sundays, but I feel like there's like a mutual respect almost. And if they don't stick up for their comrades, that's just not going to look good. That won't exactly inspire young Marines to come about.
I just want to say, Victor said, bro always got the best analogies. No, Sai doesn't. Stop it.
Thank you. I do. Hey, thank you, Victor. Shout out, bro.
I think that where the split would come if Mother Frame gets exposed. Because Lelucio was an allied nation. And so, like, Navy is supposed to protect them. And then the Navy is supposed to be... They have a Tensei investigating the Reverie, right? But they were held back on jurisdiction. And so maybe there's a world where like these things do get investigated and the truth comes out, and maybe it comes out like Mother Frame gets tied to the world government and the Navy's like, yo, we can't. What do you mean? Like, you can just delete islands? That's crazy, you know? So maybe something... I'd
like that. That would be kind of cool. Like, it would make the job a lot easier, right? Like, you don't need to go like out for buster calls anymore. Yeah. Like, you can stay home with your wife and kids and be like, oh... Don't worry, instead of me blowing up this island and innocent civilians, I could just like use Mother Flame.
But I'm saying it splits the Navy because the Navy, because Akainu wouldn't be I think it's a valid route, because if Vegapunk made the Mother Frame to some extent, then on Egghead that could come ahead with Kizaru and Saturn being there. Like, Saturn brings up something about Mother Frame, like, oh, Vegapunk, it was successful. Now we can eradicate you, blah, blah, blah. And then Mother Frame gets explained, and then Kizaru's like, wait, what? Mother, you're Lelucia? You did that? And then he
my mother?
Akainu, and then Akainu's just like, take him out. Like
It just tells a yo mama's joke right there, and Kizaru loses his mind.
so I think where me and you are at, it's we like the idea, the path. It's just too soon, maybe, or like the timeline of it is interesting. It's like if Borsalino helps the Straw Hats take out Saturn, that might be too soon of a split. It might be the events of Egghead create the split that makes the Navy go against the world government, but maybe not just yet.
Imagine Akainu has a backstory like Gil Tesoro, and he's actually working against the Celestials this entire time. I would love that.
That would be
I
sick.
think, oh man, I already love Akainu and Green Bull, but boy, if they had a backstory like that, that'd be a game changer.
Yeah, and I mean it already fits because then if Dragon stole his wife, that fits the other people's theories that like Dragon, like that's why he hates Dragon specifically because Luffy's mom is actually Akainu's first love, but then she got sold into the world government, and then Dragon married her and then tried to save her from Celestial Dragons. It's like a whole
on Romeo and Juliet over there.
Yeah.
But also, what's it called? When Akainu's speaking to the Gorosei, apparently his Japanese like language is very, very rude. So he doesn't hold the Gorosei to high regards by any means. He's not like a kiss ass.
Hey.
So if anybody were to betray the Gorosei, I mean, hey, Akainu, I do think that's a pretty solid one.
So,
Dad, I thought you were out getting milk and cigarettes. No, I hit the fucking bars, dude.
Dax says, okay, listen up, everyone. Mother Frame pulls up the Egghead, launches its attack. Luffy pulls a mirror out of his afro, like versus Foxy and the Glasses versus Lucci, and reflects it to destroy the Mother Frame. I like the mirror element. I like the light element for sure. That could happen without that, but Dax is 100% right in the long ring, longland thing. That mirror was crazy because it just sort of reflected like laser. Was it laser beams or whatever that Foxy was? No, it was like punches. It was like it just started bouncing off, and I was like, wait, what? What is this? This is crazy. No, I had to. It was laser beams, I think, because Luffy at the time couldn't like stop the laser beams. So then Foxy ended up destroying himself. And that'd be cool.
Slow photons. Akainu deep throaters. Let me tell you, Akainu has the best sense of justice. If anybody's fighting for rights, it's Akainu. I'm just on the side of the winning man and the moral man.
It was the slow beams, right. I just remember the scene being like it was under the ship with the robot, and the robot had like 1,000 fists or whatever, and like Luffy was fine from that, but then behind it was a mirror. Yeah, that was kind of, as much as we were memeing on Long Ring Longland before, like that was kind of a funny meme reveal. That was just like, all right, I can't hate on that. That was kind of fun. So
Sai likes genocide. I didn't say that. I'm just saying that, Akainu does things the right way. He gets the job done. A lot of people talk about getting the job done, but Akainu actually does it. And I respect that. Akainu reminds me of my dad.
Why are you backtracking? You've literally been on record on all of our channels about liking genocide, even Bragos.
Well, you can't. That's not PC to say nowadays, though, right?
What changed between now and 2 months ago?
No, I'm PC now. Instead of genocide on the citizens of Ohara, I like the term cleansing.
All right, you guys heard it here first, guys. Sai sold out.
It was a cleansing. You know how like you wash your hands and you put the soap on and you like scrub really hard. Akainu's the type of guy that would wash his hands for all 20 seconds.
Like SpongeBob?
All I gotta say. And you know what? I'm a
gone?
clean guy. I don't like bacteria. I think Akainu did nothing wrong.
Like SpongeBob when he cleaned off his hands and he just had nubs.
Exactly. Akainu is thorough. He's squeaky clean, just like his justice.
What is? How did you? It's just like because you backtracked your very open sentiment, but
tame.
Then supported
very tame and open sentiment,
and then backtracked on your backtrack, but then said it's not the same thing. Whatever. Okay. Trev, $5. I don't even want to see you, Trev, right now. $5 super chat. Thank you for the $5 though. Somebody check on that guy that only makes Bogart. Oh, Xavier Wolfman is in his favorite timeline. We're both on the same boat. that like this is exactly what makes the most sense. The fact that like we literally, him mainly, were fighting people who said Oda forgot Bogard. Bogard didn't exist. 700 chapters. The most incredible. There's no other character with this feat, by the way, guys. Returning after 700 chapters of no updates, with no lines, this character returns. Oda
Hey,
did not let us down.
just wait for Captain Kuro and Don Krieg.
No, but they
That's
had
gonna be
lines,
intense.
and they like were saying they had lines, and Don Krieg said, "I'll be back." Like he literally, and where's the motherfucker? Where's your favorite character? You know what, Sai? You hit the trap card. You hit the motherfucking trap card, buddy. Hey, let's go to the cover spread of the East
You know
Blue
what's funny,
Boys.
Par?
Where is Don Krieg? Where is your boy Don Krieg on this thing?
You know, whenever you start talking about Bogard or Kong or any of these wacky theories,
Where is
hear
Don
me out.
Krieg?
This reminds me of like when your mom wants you to play with the crazy kid from across the street, and I'm just here, I'm smiling, I'm like, I can't wait for my mom to pick me up.
You literally have a video with Brago saying that Don Krieg beats Kaido or some shit. So you know.
Par.
Yeah, hey.
It's good, man. It's gonna be okay. You know what? Bogard's gonna be in the next chapter, and actually, I think I saw him this chapter.
Oh, you did now.
I think I did. Isn't he the one that destroyed the hand that Avala Pizarro was using? Like,
Yeah. Oh yeah, because in the cover spread, that character who's actually in the chapter took his spot because Don Krieg, you know, we got the villains, we got Mihawk, you know, cool, great. Arlong, Buggy, Kuro. Weren't you just memeing on Kuro? Oh man.
Here's
we
the
even have
thing.
Axan Morgans. Luffy didn't even touch Axan Morgans. Where's Don?
It's because Don Krieg is being saved for the next color spread. He's actually going to get the full page to himself. And you know what? Here is the dealio. I am a big Frieza fan. You know? I like Frieza more than the Saiyans. I don't like any of the Super Saiyans, actually. Goku, trash. Gohan, trash. Frieza is where it's at. Frieza, Cell, Kid Buu.
Specifically Black Frieza, right?
I don't like Black Frieza.
It is
such a
guys. You heard
it's
that.
such a random power up. Black Frieza is out of nowhere. Stop giving dudes random colors and calling it a brand new form. Actually transform him. Make him like cooler.
Did Sai just say hesitant?
Black Frieza is so stupid.
Not surprised.
Oh my god. No, it's not. You know what I mean. Black Frieza's lame.
Do I know what you mean?
They literally, brother. Toriyama had 20 years to make another Frieza form, and you're telling me this dude discovered the color black?
Hey, Mr. Popo was there.
That's crazy to me.
Popo was on. Hey, you said Frieza's your favorite character, and you backtracked the genocide. But what did Frieza say about the? I'm pretty sure he said something about monkeys. He said something.
Oh.
He said something
because they're actually monkeys. What are you talking about? Not everything has to be PC commentary. They're literally giant apes.
Okay, fine. What about the Namekians? What about what he wanted to do to all of their races? What would you call that?
I call that a cleansing. Frieza, bro, the universe is big. There's like 13 of those bitches. Like, you gotta eliminate a planet or two. And Beerus even said that Frieza made the job easy.
All I'm gonna say out of this conversation before moving on to the next super chat is I'm telling Brago.
Hey, Brago will agree. Black Frieza is just so dumb. Like it's a transformation that doesn't make sense. Frieza walked into a hyperbolic time chamber for the span of less than an arc, and then he walks out as the most powerful being in the universe. And the only difference he has from his last transformation is that instead of gold, he's black. It makes Super Saiyan Blue is lame. That is so lame. They painted Goku's hair blue. They painted it red. Just make a brand new transformation. Like, make him look different.
Hey, that wasn't... You don't need to... Guys, do you see what's happening here? He's deflecting. He's trying to steer... No one talked about Goku. No one talked about the Super Saiyans. No one talked about any of that stuff. There was an agenda here. Guess where we started? Don Krieg. You see how far this man went to
And I'm just saying,
this apology video
somebody made a
better have
comment.
a
Somebody made a
ukulele.
comment. I had to address it. I read the chat, and when somebody says something slanderous, it's like, you know what? I'm gonna address it. And here's the thing, Don Krieg. I already said my take on Don Krieg. He's gonna be in the next color spread, and he's going to be the entire color spread. Him, Pearl, Gin, Motsabu, and what was that other guy's name? Doiko. They're all gonna be in the color spread. The Krieg crew is gonna be there.
All I want to say is, some stoner said Side drunken wilding out. No, Side just woke up. This is sober.
I just woke up. This is one cup of
sober.
coffee side. I want another coffee cup. I'm like wilding out. Like I'm shaking. I'm like, yeah, like I'm going crazy over here. I need another coffee cup because let me tell you, Par with his agenda with Bogard.
We're not even talking
I
about
might just have a
Bogart.
heart attack.
Okay, Raymond Avila with the $5 super chat says, I checked the tapes. Sai said that Kobe would take care of the hand, and Par said that the ghost guard would slice the hand and say, no, you didn't look at you looked at one part of it. You looked at the opening. Look at the opening of that. But Raymond's notorious for listening to what he wants to hear. I've seen you, Raymond. Remember,
No, Raymond's the homeboy.
of course he is. Birds of a feather
I like Raymond. Thank you,
flock
Raymond.
together. JP Legend, €5, says, last night was crazy. Heard crazy noises. Thought it was a ghost. But then I remembered that they don't exist, just like Bogart. P.S. Kobe with mini conquers. But this is JP Legend. So this is not even the real JD Legend. So, it is what it is. Because this guy, JP Legend, who's in Europe, the European J, not the best takes right now, but
Bogart is European, so he would know best.
No, but what I will say is, hey, in 1087, there's a guy in that chapter that everybody threw copium. I think what it is, the same people that think that Kobe doesn't have conquerors or whatever, or still by this chapter or whatever coding, Bogart deniers. Caleb Brown, $2 super chat says, when Kobe's an admiral, he'll have honest justice. See, this is why I like Caleb. Shout out to Caleb, my sugar daddy. Appreciate you.
How dare you? How dare you?
Edgar VG, $2 super chat says, Kuzan's face shows he had to do the inevitable. You talking about the end of the chapter? Did we see?
That's how I feel too.
Kuzan's face.
You don't see his face, but the shading speaks volumes, though.
Yeah. But I also feel like this like
They kind of look like Kuma in that panel.
Yo, that's crazy after the Black Frieza statement. All I'm gonna say is not everybody looks the same. All right, Sai.
I said the guy earlier looked like a kind. People look similar sometimes from certain angles.
So with
you're trying to twist it. You're trying to twist that narrative too hard. Let me tell you.
Hey,
it ain't working. It ain't working. I have the receipts for everything.
Hey, I'm just saying it's not it's a pattern. No, you said stuff. I just highlighted stuff. You wrote it down. You can't highlight things that aren't in the book. You know what I mean? The book of Sai. And then I
can't wait till the next thumbnail. Then I'm gonna put your face in, Par. Let's just say there's fan art of Vasco Shot taking back shots.
I might need to do the same thing, but now I have see. I told you and Josh to be careful. I'm not a person to be trifled with in this regard. You and Josh are walking a thin line. I've been a nice guy.
Me and Josh will finally. I've never talked to Josh.
We'll talk.
Me and Josh we actually have never crossed paths.
You guys,
and I think we're gonna have to team up. Just like how Jimmy Neutron and Timmy Turner came together. I feel like we need the power hour here.
Yeah, of course you'd need help. Need help because
I wouldn't say we need help,
boss.
but
It's
just like a Buster call when they did their cleansing. Like we need to get everybody together.
You're gonna
to put you down once and for all.
Crazy, Buster call me. Not to be mistaken with booty call.
Doing what? There's a prominent Japanese artist that does One Piece art, and let's just say he loves Vasco Shot.
Oh my God. All right, so and as far as this Kuzan faith, I feel like it's interesting that Oda drew him like this because it's contrasted with Garp laughing his ass off. So it's like is Kuzan like, I had to take out my mentor, or is it kind of just like like it's a weird situation because you really can't grasp what side of the aisle Kuzan is from this. I'd almost like if he facepalmed, like if he was like this, like if he was covering his face, because then that's like even more mysterious. Does he want to hide his face from his crew? Does he want to like hide his laughter? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of.
Imagine he's just laughing.
Yeah, he's like.
He's having a good hoot and holler.
You know how Yamato created an ice shield that covered her entire body, and so Kaido was able to shatter her with the Thunder Bagua, and that's how she defended herself. Kuzan could do that. What if Kuzan created a clone of himself out, like an outer layer that was just frowning, but on the inside he was like, yes, this is the best timeline. We wouldn't know because Kuzan's actually a Logia, so like he could do that. It's kind of crazy. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Killy D Enru, $5 says, do you think Moria awakens next time we see him or end of series? End of series. I don't think he awakens next time we see him. I think there has to be like Moria.
Moria.
Actually, no, Absalom's death could be, and he's in prison underground, under Pirate Island, so like in darkness. So maybe he does awaken next time we see him.
I'd be all about it. I feel like, you know, just from a different standpoint, maybe having Moria come back might be a little bit too boring if he still is who he is, like from pre-time skip. So I feel like giving him an awakening would change up his arsenal. I mean, Lucci got an awakening, right? The guy got beat once and boom. Moria got beat like 2-3 times. It's time my man catches the W.
Fair. We have to see the Moria that took on Kaido, right? I want to see Iroh
yeah.
Moria.
Iroh Moria is gonna go freaking crazy.
Yeah. Also, because like Moria had like that punk rock kind of look, right? Like it would be cool if like Good Timeline Moria played music. And it's interesting because his zombies did play music. Like they had a dance thing. Like they always danced. So like I wonder if there's like a like maybe Bad Timeline Moria got so sad that he stopped. Oh, and that, oh my god, wait, that's cracked, because that would be a direct contrast of Brook, who got introduced in the same arc, where Brook lost his entire crew and started and kept playing the music, kept playing the songs that reminded him of his crew. Whereas if Moria had a similar thing and had music that tied him to his crew, after they all died, he was too sad to play all the music, and so he fell into the bad timeline where he lost like all like grip on reality, whereas Brook stayed true to it, playing the song even until now. And it would be crazy if Moria like has that turnaround here because of that hole. That's actually kind of sick. I
hope not.
Man, see,
I don't like music. I think One Piece music is lame. Binks Brew is garbage.
Yeah, but
like,
you like Film Red.
I'm not underselling
music.
I'm not underselling how important Binks Brew is and the song itself.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And the feelings and emotions behind it, but god dang, I hate that song so much.
Yeah, that's fine, but you liked Film Red and the music there.
Oh yeah, Film Red's way better.
Yeah.
Uta slaps.
Yeah, and Uta is sang by Otto, which is this Oda in reverse. Duh.
But the thing with the music from Film Red is that it's entirely different genre than Binks Brew.
You
or
think
Binks
Moria's
Sake.
gonna
So I keep on saying Binks Brew because I just watched the entire dub.
Moria's not gonna do Binks Sake. Moria's gonna do punk rock. He was a hardcore rocker.
That would be so much better.
That's what I'm saying.
And then Queen. Queen had potential for a minute because he was coming in with his little theme song, but he just repeated the same 2 and 3 lyrics over and over, like "ooh, zuma, 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 you know, I can't get skinny," like all that stuff, and it's like, it's garbage, man. It's like a mumble rapper. Like, just find some new lines, brother.
Damn, the mumble rap diss. That's crazy. Sai's diss track on Queen is extensive. That's wild. But as far as the music thing goes, I think, hey, if you haven't seen my my last video about the Beatles, I think it would fit in the realm of things where it's like, you may or may not like the Beatles, but in music that they inspired, I would go out on a limb is that a lot of artists, even to this day, can say that they were probably inspired by the Beatles. So Moria having some kind of connection, hey, whether it's Kiss, right? Because Oda drew Usopp with the Kiss version, but if Oda's reaching as far as what Jerry Garcia for Saint Saturn, And then in his comment section on each chapter, he's like going to concerts all the time. I could see him pulling from a lot of different references. So Hunter McTarnsey with the $5 says, Roger to Garp, you'll protect my son, right? Right? Garp, sure. Garp sees Kobe cry in front of him once. I'll protect this child with my life. Aye. Hey, the thing is, it's like all Ace needed to do was put on a different coat. That's all Ace needed to do. And he was so close because what's funny is Whitebeard wears a marine coat. It just has the Whitebeard insignia on it. So, like, Ace just needed to, like, he was like one step away from, in all directions, from being protected by Garp. All Ace needed to say at that jail cell was, I'm on the side of justice, Garp. O'Hara, I'd slaughter all of them in an instant. And Garp would have been like, yes, that's my boy. And then he would have protected him. That's it. That's it. You know what I mean? That's what we need to do.
I think I am becoming that old boomer. I think it's inevitable. I'm being radicalized.
From what?
This live stream.
Okay, in what regard?
I have no idea.
I was like, wait, what kind of realization is this? Why are you gonna hit me with that? But like, I was gonna agree that yeah, you're just out of touch.
Yeah, that might be it. I'm out of touch with the kids nowadays. That's how it is.
1000%. You know, that is.
Garp tried to protect him. Oh, I think Garp not protecting Ace but protecting Kobe makes it all the more meaningful. Nobody likes Ace anyways. I feel like he was such a waste of character.
I thought you were gonna cook, but then I knew. I was like, this is the point of no return. There was a pause, and this is what I want to point out to you guys, Sai, to the chat about Sai. You need to see the demon energy in his eyes in that pause. It was a split second. That's what's scary about it. It was so quick, most people couldn't see the micro expression, but I've seen it. I've seen it. He was calculating what's the worst possible thing I could say right now. Boom, says it.
Well, nobody likes Ace though. I feel like if you were to ask 10 people, nobody would say they actually like Ace.
Gum Yonko, $5 super chat says, do you think Luffy taking over Egghead is fake news? And Blackbeard might have the model Leviathan. We talked about this. I read this. Thank you for the super chat. Luffy taking over Egghead is fake news? No. That's just Luffy's... That's Luffy's stick. You know what I mean? Every place. Sabaody, Luffy's. Punk Hazard, Luffy's. Fishman Island, Luffy's. Arlong Park, wherever the hell that was, Luffy's.
Luffy's a fisherman. Have you seen those Facebook lives of like that Chinese guy that goes around throwing like live fish in a pot? That's Luffy.
What? Okay, Toadism, finally. I don't know if you're still here. See it. €5 super chat says, if the Davy back fight theory is true with the red-haired pirates is true, do you think they will win Usopp because Yasopp and the Giants? Nobody wants Usopp. I'm sorry, I like Usopp, I care about him. Why in the hell Yasopp didn't want Usopp as a kid, in his adult? He had the option to visit Usopp like for like an entire year and a half. There's no shot they're trading Usopp in any regard for anything. Yasopp didn't want to see Usopp now at Wano. He said, I'm not ready for him. So,
there's a reason why Foxy took Chopper and Robin, but not Usopp.
Even Foxy.
There's no value there.
But I love Usopp. I am having a whole
I hate Usopp.
40-minute video on Usopp. That's not even like a theory related thing. The whole project commission now. So there's that, but the red hair pirates, I would think that if the Davy back fight thing happens, the red hair pirates are going to lose. Because it would just make sense. They're going to instigate it, sure, but I would think that they would lose overall. Because if it was going to happen with Luffy, if you're referring to my theory of it, then they would lose. Because Luffy's supposed to prove that the Straw Hat is his. And the Davy back fight, my theory is the Davy back fight would be Luffy, Shanks over the Straw Hat. It's a competition. Foxy probably wasn't doing the real Davy back fight. And Luffy, like, it's all about the Straw Hat. Like, Luffy said that he would give it back. Shanks says give it back. You know, when he's a great pirate. So, are they going to outright fight?
Luffy give it back.
And that's another way. That'd be crazy, right? And then
Unfulfilled promise, just like Ace.
Shanks, if Shanks died to down these stairs, the empty throne, then hey, I could see it. I could see it. Let's see. Hunter with the $2. Actually, Caleb here. I'll just read this one since it's most recent. $5 super chat says, Theory, want to hear your thoughts. York was the one that leaked the Mother Flame frame to the world government to get the Celestial Dragon title, and Vegapunk doesn't even know they have it. That's a possibility. Is that my favorite possibility? No. It's just weird because, like, you would imagine that the Mother Flame was, like, commissioned entirely by the world government. Like, there was a beginning and end that was desired. And so, like, because, like, on the flip side, what you'd have to say is, like, York, what that would mean is that, like, Vegapunk made Mother Flame on their own. York leaked it. But, like, that would mean Vegapunk made an ancient weapon thing that can laser down an island. Why would he need to make that on his own? That's the world government agenda. So then it would be they commissioned it. But if it was the flip side and Vegapunk made it first, then could you imagine the elevator pitch there, right? Like, York is just like, listen. Vegapunk, not only is he researching all about the Void Century, but we also got this cracked. Like, we went from building microwaves to anti-gravity to lasering down islands with one single button. Crazy, right? And we call it Mother Flame. And the Gorsai is like, all right, bet, what do you want? And she's like, Celestial Dragon, right? Because if that was the case, then maybe she becomes a Celestial. If that was the stepping stone to Celestial Dragonhood, sure. But then they were just like, nah. And she's just like, oh, they betrayed me, right? If she's trading an ancient weapon level thing that the world government wasn't aware of and didn't know about, then I would think that they would give her the Celestial Dragon thing. You know what I mean? Like, maybe the Celestial Dragons aren't honorable, but I think it's just that there's no path for Celestial Dragons. Like, there's no, like, if Doflamingo
would you become a Celestial Dragon if you could?
There's not really, like, a benefit in my eyes. Like, if you're a king of your own island and you're already with the world government, right? Like, the only difference is that the Celestial Dragon come to your nation and flex super hard and you have to abide by them, right? That would be the reason why you would, like the wholesome reason, right? Stelly just wants to go there because Celestial Dragon, but the alternative is you're stuck on the red line doing God knows what with, like, people, like, you have to buy people and buy friends. Like, Mozart is so lonely that he got rizzed up by Odahime in a single week, and he completely backtracked his entire character and upbringing, which is, like, wild. So it's like, you know, this just shows you how weak-willed they are. And then, like, Doflamingo, his life post Celestial Dragon, you know, not homing, post homing too, kind of cool. All I'm gonna say is, like, he's Mr. Worldwide. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather be
Mr. Worldwide.
Yeah, I would rather be on Doflamingo's side to a certain extent. I wouldn't be as brazen as Doflamingo, but
No, I agree. There's like there's no real benefits to being like a Celestial Dragon. But being a Marine, though, like a Kainu, that has a lot of benefits.
Yeah. Hunter McTarnsey says, $5 super chat says, Tashiki's dream won't work when even her eyes don't work. That's crazy. Just because she's wear glasses? Is that why?
Yeah, people who wear glasses can never be anything important.
Not the
like
Velma. No. Where's my glasses? She did have that moment, though. That was her introduction, right? She got bumped into, and then she dropped her glasses, and Zoro picked it up. And then they had, like, the rom-com, like, Bollywood moment. They're like, huh. And then Zoro sees Kuina in Tashigi. It's crazy. Rappo with the €5 says, Tashigi will live longer than anyone and will patiently wait for people to die so that she will get their sword from their grave. No, see, here's the issue.
That's a good way to do it, though. Like, that's actually a strat.
That is the strat, but here's the problem. I think even Kuina beats Tashigi. Kuina, before she dies, beats Tashigi. There's no other... Like, all that Kuina needed was Haki. And she probably beats Monet. You know what I mean? Like, there's the Tashigi Monet thing is such an abysmally bad feat to me because, like, she's a swordsman hockey wielder against a
In
Logia,
the new world.
against a Logia that is just throwing the snow out left, literally hugging you. It's like, that's the worst. Like, you're not punching, you're not just learning hockey. No, like that was and she scratched her. She scratched Monet, right? But if that was Kuina, just give Kuina hockey. That Kuina, that 12-year-old Kuina, solos Tashigi easily.
Kuina beat Zoro 3,000 times in a row.
2,000.
Yeah, 2,000. One of those. Well, one of the thousands.
Yeah.
If Kuina survived the stair accident, then she'd be a monster.
Yeah. Tashigi can't even, like, I'm pretty sure Zoro still looks at Tashigi and says Kuina is more of a rival. Trev, $2 super chat, says par on that agenda. Crazy agenda. Mr. Rubik's Mr. Rubik's with $5 super chat says Bogart just did what Garp did, left it to the future of the Marines. Garp gave direct orders on who would do what. Bogart just respected that. Exactly. Mr. Rubik's is going down as one of the most legendary. Where are you, Mr. Rubik's?
He's still here.
Yeah, where are you? Type in the chat. No, I
But
found it.
let me tell you. Let me tell you. Rubik's is joking though.
Hold on. This needs to be done.
Didn't she off herself? Not from what we know. All we know is that Kuina's just dead, and that it's possibly the stairs. We don't know like the intent. We don't know if she was like wearing shoes, socks, sandals.
Yeah,
we don't know from what stair she fell down. It was just like, hey, you wake up one day and she's just dead.
Yeah, people saying the stairs thing is like a I forgot what the word is for in Japanese, a soft way of saying offing yourself.
Suicide.
But apparently that was just a made up Reddit post. And from
Fake.
A lot of people that are Japanese, they lived in Japan, never heard of that at all, ever. Hidden Island, his wife, from Japan, born and raised in Japan, never heard of that. I asked my best friend, same thing. His family, same thing. They're Japanese. Never heard of it. So, and several other people have never heard about that. But it's just a thing that took root because that's how the internet works. People don't fact check their agendas, which is clearly not what we do on this channel because I have 45-minute videos on the characters that aren't even in the series for 45 minutes. But we put the agenda is not without sauce. That's what I'm saying. We put sauce on our pizza.
We put sauce on our pizza.
Yeah, Mr. Rubik's, I need you to chat again so I can mod you. You earned that right. I can't scroll up enough. Chat spam when he's here. I'll see it though.
We'll keep our eyes peeled. Me and Par might be from Asian countries, but we have eyes that work.
Virus323, 3 months as a visionary. Thank you so much. A lot of great vision member content is there. Stuff that I will never actually be posting. There's still the Aokiji theory that I don't think a lot of people have, even the new members haven't even seen. But it's from back in October. This was Bogart's chance to do something he didn't. I wouldn't say that. I mean, even Garp took a back seat. Why? Because and again, this is exactly what I said in my video. Bogart in the story would never be poised as a character that carries the mantle. He's going to be the guard that holds it while Garp is absent. And if Garp leaves the story, then Bogart serves as a way to transfer a lot of the information that Garp would have, right? So in this moment, Garp is locked in with the Hachinosu, with the Blackbeard Pirates, and if the Straw Hats are going to get any information, it's like, Kobe, all these characters, right? Who's gonna fit in a role that ends up explaining everything? Bogart could be that character. From the Revs to Sword to Garp to God Valley to hockey to swordsmanship to whatever you ask, because that's how much tenure Bogart has. He's been there. He's been Garp's right hand since the dawn of time.
That's kind of wild.
God Valley. most likely. Mr. Rubik's $2 super chat says Kobe, the other sovereign, the Neptune's wave. Imagine the Sea Kings come out of the water here like, yes, all hail Figarland, Kobe, crazy. Oh man, that'd be crazy. That'd be wild. That would be wild. Hunter, $5 super chat. Oh, this is for you, Sai. Sai, the type of dude who would be cheering in the 40s when finding out about Hiroshima.
If we were winning, and if we were on the winning side of a battle, I mean, you cheer for football teams. All I'm saying. You
know what I found?
You never know. And then you look back at it, and then you frown, and you're like, oh man, we shouldn't have done that, right? But at the moment, it was a victory against another nation that was, set at odds against us.
Before you dig yourself into any other holes here, particularly pink holes, blue holes, honest holes, whatever hole, did you know that in the 1940s, so this is World War II was declared 1938, the U.S. wasn't exactly involved at that time yet, right? But 1940, 1941, there was protests in the in New York, like next to Times Square, Empire State Building, where people were holding sign. It was like, Hitler did nothing wrong. Why are we attacking Hitler when Hitler never attacked us? Like literally people parading like about that. I was like, whoa, that is so wild, because like, man, those people might still be alive. One, two, like that like the amount
that's kind of a wild take.
Yeah, and it's like not even this World War II was already like we're in a world war. World War is already declared 3 years, a year, like not even a year before Pearl Harbor, and they're like, yeah, what's wrong with Hitler? Why do we need to fight against them? It's like, I don't know, they're carpet bombing all of Europe and Asia. Like this is
it'll be believe it or not, that'll be a problem later down the road, right?
I saw that and I was mind blown. That was like, wait, like so there were crazy people always. Like this is like because we have
those guys would probably love the Bogart agenda.
No, I think those people might be flat earthers. Why do we care about Europe? They're on the other edge of the square. Because they didn't have the firmament thing. They had the earth is a cube back then. Not the Kanye take. Yo, imagine you see Kanye at the
Yeah, Kanye was back there. It's the backstory for Kanye.
The blacks for Hitler is crazy. I mean, he's doing it now, right? Like, it's kind of crazy. Oh, no. Woo! Woo, okay. We need to transition from the demonetized side. And Savage Emperor, $2 super chat says, yo, thank you guys for going till I got out of work. Savage Emperor, thank you for being here.
And now this
is the 50/50 podcast with your hostess, the mostest, Par and Sai. We're starting to get to a viral place, Sai. So
we are. We're monetized now, Par.
Yeah, look
on
at
the
that.
50/50.
Look at that. When we're a podcast that doesn't have a podcast. We don't post on Spotify. I stopped posting, but now I will. My mod.
I'm too lazy to post on Spotify,
Yeah.
so I'll leave it to you.
I'll get it running, and then
technology's scary, man.
Trev with another super chat, $2 super chat says, what if Bogart gets one-shotted? And the thing is, he has a person on the other end of that, and that's just impossible. There's no amount of like I understand that you asked a what if question, but I would implore you to make a video about this what if question and try to convince people that it would make any sense. It wouldn't. It really wouldn't.
And they would honestly all be on board. I'd be on board. You literally have my support.
Sai would subscribe.
Right away, you would have my support. You'd have Dax Sake's support. You'd have Brago's support. You'd have so many people supporting you. Because so many people know that like Bogart is a fraud.
I'm not reading the other character. But if you post it, all the character, just know that everything that this character stands for every person that Psy name dropped stands for everything that character stands for. They would do all the same things, act the same way. They see a girl, boom. Oh man, crazy. And
Hey, we keep it real over here, guys.
yep, they keep it real, just like their boy. And they would cope for him. They'd go to jail for him too. And so, if you know who I'm talking about, Trev knows. Chat knows. Who was it? Dax, Psy, and Psy said this. Brago, now Trev, a few others, I imagine, all in support.
Volume 1 podcast.
Volume 1, all 1-to-1 characterization as the character that Trev thinks could one-shot Bogard. Woo! Crazy. But yeah, as far as thank you guys. 1088. This is a dope stream. Kobe getting Conquers Hockey. Expect a video. We will be doing big things with that one because that has been an agenda. I might stream with Threevil because that was also an agenda he had since the dawn of time. And then Sai and I, we didn't post last week. That's my bad. I want to formally apologize. There's a lot of issues on my end. But you still posted it for members, right?
No.
Oh.
No. Like, there's a public video, but there's no like Patreon video.
Oh, I thought the quality, our collab.
Oh, the call. I thought you were talking about the podcast. My bad.
No.
Yeah. Quality issues last week, so we didn't have a 1088 or 1087, but we will have a 1088.
But you said that one was posted to members. The 1088.
No.
Oh, okay.
I didn't post that to members. I don't want that to see the light of day.
Damn. All right.
Yeah,
so
that one's gone.
We'll cook it up. 1088. We got a lot to record this week. I'm working on a video right now. If you guys didn't see, also Hassan, Twitch streamer, he shouted me out on his stream about One Piece, and I'm gonna make a response video to settle all the beef between him and some prominent One Piece Twitter users. And
final words from me real quick too. Sorry to cut in. You said Hassan, and I was like, okay, wait, I need to voice my piece. Make sure whenever you see people at the writer's strike, bring some chainsaws to chop down the trees so that they have no shade because it is hot outside. Make sure they go home as soon as possible.
You know, Universal's gonna get hit with. We could talk about this on 50/50, but Universal is going to be hit with some heavy fines because of that. Because that's actually illegal. What they did, trimming the trees.
I thought it was so cool though. That's such a Chad move.
It's insane how much.
That's so cool. I like that. No, that's an Akainu thing, man. I love it.
It actually
I read that and I put a little smile on my face.
It actually might be a federal offense on that tier. And there's actually a precedent that happened recently where some guy cut down 20 trees in Jersey, some of his neighbors' trees, and he has to pay literally, I think, $2.4 million now because of the damages of from those trees, and it's already like approved. That is actually the minimum.
That's wild, or that's vile. They could just go home.
The Universal, they're going to get hit with a heavy fight because they.
I hope not. I donate to them. If somebody starts a GoFundMe campaign for Universal Studios, I'll donate.
And just know, Psy is the biggest. The reason why Psy is scabbing right now is because he is the biggest.
I would scab so hard. Let me tell you, my acting career would take off.
My God.
Holy crap! Nah, dude.
Oh my God! Unsubscribe.
From an outside perspective, let me tell you, I would start acting ASAP. Hey, you want me to act in this role? Cool, why not? You want me to be this guy? Sure, why not? I'll take. You want to pay me $2? Thank you, sir. Thank you. Like, I would go.
I'm gonna separate myself out because I have seen the amount of visceral hate.
Me and Par could be like the new Harold and Kumar. We're gonna scab the fuck up.
The amount of visceral hate
so cool.
that people have gotten for what Sai said right now is insane. Actually insane. Like,
nah.
Even
and then
Bob
guess what?
Iger is on.
Hear me out.
Bob Iger is so afraid of it. He came out apparently rumor saying, you know what? I'm just gonna sell Disney to Apple. That's just crazy how fearful.
You know what's great? Even if they don't hire me in Par, maybe $2 is too much, right? You know, actors don't get paid a lot. $2, a little bit too expensive, over the budget. Guess what? They could always just do AI. And I mean, hey, that's pretty cool too.
Yeah, and the best part about all of that is they have all those options, but Bob Iger is still like, I'm just going to sell Disney. I'm going to sell everything out. Disney Entertainment, Apple, take it away. yard selling Disney is the craziest rumor to come out of this, and it's actually not unfounded. Like, this is actual like reality. And I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy.
So do you support the writers and the actors in the strike bar?
I do 100%, 100,000%.
I also support them.
This message was approved by the 50/50 podcast. No, I'm joking. As far as the things to look forward to, though, what was I talking about? There was the video I'm working on just now. There's an important short that I'm gonna need you guys to boost because I want Hassan to bring his millions of followers into the One Piece community, and I need him to catch up to One Piece. Maybe he comes to the next Reverie. I'm gonna get a few streams. I just don't know yet, but like the break week is here, so streams. There should be 2-3 videos on the way. Like, actually.
I support the writer's strike. I have pencils at home. Like, that shit's crazy.
Crazy.
I fight with the cause.
And as far as, yeah, Randy is a part of the strike. Shout outs to Randy and all the people that are fighting the good fight. But as far as
made you hungry.
As far
hungry
as
shoes.
And SAG-AFTRA, yeah, that's how you pronounce it. Their union is kind of sick. Like, even me and Sai could be a join, even if we don't do anything, and get the most insane benefits. And I didn't even know that we qualify for it.
And they're not well earned either. Like, me and Par don't deserve those benefits. They're just giving that shit to anybody.
Yeah, and they're good. They're so good. Like, I was like, whoa, wait, I could apply for this? Wait, hold on. So hey, maybe I'll become a union worker. Who knows?
With the writer's strike, we're losing out on such great shows like Velma, She-Hulk, and yeah, God forbid. Oh man, every day where we don't get more seasons of those shows, I cry a little bit. It's a shame. They need to get paid more, honestly.
Yeah, Hunter, you need to rephrase that. It's because of the writer's strike that we're trying to avoid more things like those so that we pay the people.
Hey, who knows?
So
if
write better.
Maybe there's going to be really good writers that scab in, though, and I would love that. I would support it.
The thing is, the good writers are there. It's just like they're getting off screen.
They get drowned out. But let me tell you.
Yeah, for the lower pay, then you get Velma, and you get the fifth rerun of The Little
We're
Mermaid.
paying like millions of dollars for Velma, right?
Yeah.
Imagine a really great author, like the next George R. R. Martin, scabs it up, right? He's like, you know what? I don't need millions. I just need $10.
No, that is
and
a
then
possibility.
Hollywood's gonna be like, I'm love that.
People don't understand the difference between union and whatever. Like all of these other projects, they're still there. It's just
I support union busting.
Stuff. Like the union stuff is like really important for the most of the shows that you care about. But there are a lot of other shows. But the thing is, like, those other shows also rely on the
union busting.
So,
I know Par does too. We're both union busters at heart, yeah.
Yeah, is that canon?
We're Jeff Bezos' personal hitman when it comes to union busting.
I don't even know if Amazon Prime is one of the strike. Amazon isn't one of the strike studios, I don't think, because they're not with the union. So, I don't. From what I remember, Amazon is not in that, even though they make a bunch of things too, like they have original stuff. Sai with the insane take. Yeah, Sai.
I wouldn't even say it's insane takes. I feel like it's only insane nowadays.
Sai is marketing virally for the 50/50 podcast. That's the thing you guys got to realize. If you guys listen to the 50/50 podcast, you would know how much of a sellout Sai is for attention. And so, as far as that goes,
I'm just saying I would compromise my morals. Like if Shein wanted to sponsor this stream, you know what?
Yeah.
Cool,
we're gonna talk
man.
About
like,
Shein. We're gonna talk about it.
Hey yo, I'm just saying, like, if Shein sponsored one of Par's live streams, you'd see like little kids running across the screen every now and then saying, "Wow, we are good."
No,
and it's gonna be like, "Cool, hell yeah!" I can invite my nieces and nephews over, and they'll be like, "We love Shein," and then they'll run away like knitting a shirt.
No, because
it's gonna be so dope. I go crazy on that sponsorship.
You saying that is crazy because you said this hypothetical option on the 50/50, and I hit you with the exact future that we got. I said, yeah, I could do that as long as they, even in the best case scenario, they pay for like my grandchildren's lives. They pay billions of dollars. as long as there's a criminal clause, as long as they put in, I don't have to support them after their crime. And you know what? They got hit with the RICO charge right after that. And I was like, I'm predicting
they're gonna win.
They're not gonna win because
They're gonna
everything
win.
about
They're
that
gonna
RICO
win.
charge is everything I said Shein was doing. I literally predicted this. I'm pretty sure the lawyers that put this RICO charge out there listen to the 50/50 podcast because it's so crazy the timeline of how this shit went down, Sai. I literally said that they don't have transparent practices, and they honestly, they could be doing a lot of shady shit and between all these different companies. And then you know what they did? Oh, we're not
It's just an
transparent enough.
accusation
Let's
for
get
now.
the social media creators transparently in our things and have them post about it. And then right after that, they got hit with criminal activities on the transparency. I'm like, I'm literally predicting the future. Invest in the par stocks right now, because
I would never invest in the par stocks.
if you listen to the 50/50 podcast, the submarine Titanic, we predicted that on the podcast. You know, rest in
Science
peace
sounds
on
like he
those
has no
guys.
idea what he's talking about, but just wants to stir the pot, or he's actually a cop. Hey, I did go to I wanted to be a cop for a good amount. A good amount of my life, and it got led astray. But let me tell you, misleading production, that's a misleading comment.
Sergeant Killer Snow, the $5 says, anyone think Mihawk is a god knight? Just me. I think he is. I have a video about that. I told Sai about my ideas about that. Whether or not he is or tied to is the question for me. I think he's 100% tied to. And that is a very loose term because the genetically or lineage, family is that the case? Adoption, that's another thing.
Mihawk was born from a jar.
Or is there a possible tie-in of where the Holy Knights originated? Did Oda tell us in pre-time skip? But that being said, I have definitely got to go now-ish. We're hitting. Oh, we're at the 444. Oh, I'm gonna end this at 4444. So last thing, I have a Mega Theory coming out. Super Visionaries, Ultimate Visionaries have it as a members content. I have One Piece's shit is coming out. A Nami video, a Kobe video, a few shorts. We're gonna be cooking and a few streams. So thank you guys for tuning in. Peace out. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
And boom.
Perfect. All right, I actually have to go though.
Yeah, me too.
All right, peace out. Sweet dreams.